Hello, ladies and gentlemen. We are back. Hi. We have hit the
Hello.
very lucky number 13 episodes of Heroes Give Chase. And as such, we're going to be celebrating with our first party wipe. Woo! No, okay. Not that mean. But
The
hi.
party.
Hi, welcome back, everyone. I hope you had a good Easter. I spent mine with a barbecue, getting way too warm. And I spent today getting way too warm because it's that time of year again where I melt and die. But hey, enough about me. Let's hear what everyone else has been up to this last week. So let's start from the bottom. Let's start with Faye. What have you been up to this week?
Pretty similar to last week. Playing HOTS, streaming that, playing D&D, and dying to allergies.
Oof. When does MK come out? Because you said you've been waiting for that.
Supposed to come out tonight at some point.
Ooh, okay.
So
All right.
hopefully it'll come out and I'll be able to stream it. So.
Okay, we can talk about that bit at the end of the stream. Kendrick, what have you been up to the last week? I managed to spot you playing some Last of Us and getting some form of glitched-based PTSD.
Yeah, it was the Walking Dead, you mean, right?
Walking
It was
Dead, yeah, sorry, not The Last of Us.
Yeah.
Zombie games. All
Very
meshed
similar,
together.
very similar. And I think I shed some manly tears on stream for the first time ever. It was so sad. It was the final episode in the final season, so the franchise is done for now unless they decide to make a spin-off or make a sequel, who knows. But yeah, that was good. That was really intense. And just like Faye, I'm dying of allergies. To me, like everybody has different symptoms, right? But with me, it's the eyes mostly. It's just like
Yeah.
red
Oh
eyes,
no.
itchy, dry, burning. It's the worst.
I can see that. Also, I like the fact that your first crying on stream is incredibly emotional. It's great character building and moments. And mine
Yep,
was,
yep.
my esport is cancelled. Where? Alrighty, Jinxie, what have you been up to the last week other than being on a plane? Because Jinxie is, sadly for me, back home now.
I didn't do jack this week. The second I got off the plane, my job was like, hey, can you work? And I was like, yeah, I guess. I'm like, hey, can you work all the days? And I was like, oh, okay. So yeah, I've been working mostly. I started dog training. That's exciting. Unfortunately, that means no D&D on my end for like the next month because they hate me unless I can get my session switched around. But yeah, I've been training dogs, hanging out. It's been a good week.
For Jinxie's benefit, though, that's still not a reason to potentially not follow her channel, because I believe Stark, aka Lorelei, in Defenders of Ass, if you watch the first stream or the YouTube, and myself are currently planning some things to try and fill some of the time. I don't know if Stark's planning on streaming his. I'm going to ask if people are up for me to stream mine. So we'll see that, but that would still be on Jinxie Cat's channel.
Yeah, that's really fun. I'd like that, so then I can like watch it while I'm hating my life, trying to teach a puppy to sit for the umpteenth time.
Well, you should follow that channel for that reason, as you should !players, follow all the players. And speaking of players, Crowan, what have you been up to this week?
Oh, not too much. Just been doing D&D stuff, and then playing some WoW private servers still, in anticipation for the launch to eventually drop one day.
That's illegal. Blizzard will be mad.
Oh no.
Oh no. If
What are they gonna
only-
do? Fire him? Ha!
I guess so.
What we would never do anything to make Blizzard mad. Speaking of which, I've decided that if we ever make merch, I'm basically going to use this exact design, but replace the spiral in the middle of a D20. But yeah, fair enough. Sounds good. For now, though, everyone, that's what we've all been up to the last week. We had a wonderful time with. I had a wonderful time with Jinxie. I started streaming again. Oh yeah, I've started the beard wars. That's a thing. Oh, Kendrick, is your beard growing thing over now, or is it still going?
It's officially over. So
Okay.
the bet has been fulfilled. No.
Nice.
So I'm keeping it now because it's actually funny.
Nice.
Yesterday during the Easter holidays, my grandmother came, and she's never seen me with a beard before, so she was like, "That looks pretty good." So now I have 3 generation of important women in my life approving of it. My girlfriend, my mother, and my grandmother. So there must be something.
Fair enough. I
It
think it
does
looks
look good.
I also think it looks good.
Thank you.
So yeah.
Thank you.
But yeah, I've started the beard wars on my channel, where it's
I
not
saw
counting.
that,
It's not
yes.
counting tonight because it's
Mhm.
going to interrupt the stream unless people put it in their donation messages, and I can add it post stream. But for those who do not know, during my regular stream days, if you donate, sub, or bit donate, you can choose one of the 3 hashtags. Hashtag shave, which means I will go babyface at the end of the 12 days that are currently left on the timer. Hashtag grow, where the beard will be grown for 1 day per $5 that is donated across all of the hashtags. Currently, that's up to almost 100 days. Or hashtag chatbeard, where people can suggest beard styles in my chat with no
Wow.
limit that isn't going to TOS me. React to the ones they like, and then there will be a vote on stream for the one that is like the best, if that hashtag wins. So currently that hashtag is winning, because duh. But currently the
Everyone
most...
talk, Chris. You want a Jeff from Biker Grove's beard.
Jeff from Biker Grove, yeah, do a lot. The last leg. I think Hipster Beard is winning the most, despite I don't have a long enough beard, so not sure how that one's going to work. I saw Chroma Key Beard, where I just dyed my entire beard green, and just chroma key it out, so I'm just a pair of lips on a face with no beard. Just a
That
big
sounds
gap behind me.
terrifying.
It does sound
That sounds
terrifying.
really scary.
There's a rainbow beard, I think, in there. There's a couple suggestions. The Tony Stark beard. The guy from the Hunger Games is suggested as a beard. The Game Master
I want
guy.
that one to win. That's my favorite.
But we'll see, and also basically every Marvel character who has a beard, aka Robert Downey Jr., Benedict Cumberbatch, and Chris Evans are all in there as well. So we'll see on that one. But yay, that's what I've been up to this last week.
Nice.
But now it is time for some Dungeons and Dragons, where last week the group came within 2 days of Holm. On the way, they found an impromptu market, a small trading outpost set up, where they finally came into their first contact with other members of Homeland Security, who, upon seeing Leonhardt, attempted to recruit him into assisting them in finding what they believed to be a member of the Magical Independence and Liberation Front hiding out in the trading outpost. Leonhardt agreed, attempted to keep it as secret as possible from his group, and in doing so, he gave the group some information, but not all of it, leading to Woof, after some investigation, trying to find what they believed to be the right person, leading to Woof believing that they were attempting to capture someone just because they knew magic, and didn't want that, because Shivari is magic, and that wouldn't be fair. And as such, Woof tried to be kind-hearted, and in doing so, informed the member of the Magical Independence and Liberation Front that they were in fact being hunted and people were about to come get them, while Woof ran off and hid in the woods.
My logic was flawless.
It was a kind-hearted effort that super backfired when the guy did what he was going to do anyway and blew up the reinforcements sent from Homeland Security. To be fair, for your guys' benefit, I will say, it was either there or he was going to do it in Holm.
Okay, that makes me feel a lot better because at least it's like men in arms and not like innocent women and children and like gentlemen.
And from that, an intense boss battle was intense in certain ways. It was very difficult. Several people came very close to going down. Kaizan did go down. It became incredibly frustrating when they had to fight a helmed horror who is basically resistant to everything the party could throw at him, and immune to Shivari's Eldritch Blast, which was pretty rough at the start. And the main mage himself, just straight up turned greater invisible, making it a pain in the goddamn ass to kill him. It was a rough fight, but our group did persevere. And they were able to, in what is probably the most intense fight since the snakes, they were able to come out victorious. And in so, Leonhardt was tasked in taking a note written by the captain in the area to the main bastille in Holm to tell them what has happened here while they attempted to fix this shit. So, the group, very wounded and under the orders of the captain, decided it'd be a really, really good idea to take a nap. And as such, set up for a long rest. Is anyone going to keep watch, or is it all being left to Shivari?
We haven't rested yet, have we?
Not technically, no.
No.
But you're about to, basically.
Okay.
And what time of the day was it when we decided to go for rest?
It was approaching, I'd say, like 6:10, but with the amount of the beating that you guys took, you're pretty tired. You're okay to go to sleep early.
Yeah. For sure. Yeah, Leonard is probably going to be dead after that fight.
Okay.
He's just gonna pass out.
Lean up.
I'm gonna sleep like outside the cart with like my puppy. Just like by the wheel, like under it, because I'm a bad dog.
Who sleeps under the wheel? Kaizan?
After Kaizen like sat in front of the destroyed car for a while, he'd eventually head back. Probably when like mostly everybody else is sleeping, and then eventually find sleep himself there.
Okay. And Shivari, I assume you're going to rest, but also keep an eye out.
Yep.
Okay. All right. You will find yourself to a long rest, so can recover all your shit.
Thank God.
Yep.
Shivari, make me a perception check for your watch. I'll only make you do one. There are a couple other guards around, etc. 10. Okay. You don't notice anything dangerous, is the best way I can describe it. There's a lot of hustle and bustle. There's a lot of people, a lot of people did go to sleep. There's a couple of people who seem to be finding trouble getting to sleep themselves around the area. And for the second time this campaign, may I ask everyone except Faye to either deafen themselves or remove their headsets until I do this.
Oh.
Okay.
I can either do. I will type in the in the in-game chat as well. Need to wait for Kendrick to actually deafen himself because he's only muted himself.
Where do I actually do that? Is that
Okay, right click on it. Right click on your own camera, and you'll see the term
okay,
deafen.
gotcha.
Alright.
All right.
Alrighty. So, Shivari, in looking around, you don't see anything dangerous, and you find yourself, as some nights, glancing up into the stars. The image, though, of the fire, of the burning guards, of members of Homeland Security, is obviously it's a fairly traumatic experience for a lot of people. It does permeate your mind a bit. It just darts into your vision every now and again. Having a little look. As you look up at the stars, you come across that familiar sensation that the stars themselves are almost becoming more orange, becoming more fire-like. As they begin to shift and move again. As you look around, you're no longer where you were. You're once again in this black void of stars. With the stars themselves burning and becoming more orange as they begin to move once again into flowery petals, almost shifting in fire. That's what you're standing on, once again, looking up at the night sky. You're back where you were. You can see the stars are shifting around, but aren't currently spelling out a message.
Okay.
Is there anything you wish to do?
Uh, she'll just call out to, I guess, the stars. What is it you want from me?
The stars begin to shift into a constellation. It is, as most constellations, potentially up to interpretation. So if you would be able to make an intelligence or wisdom roll with proficiency, I will say. Actually, no, this would be a spellcasting. So yeah, this would be charisma with proficiency. So your spellcasting ability check.
So could I just do like a saving throw then?
Yes, if you're proficient in charisma.
Yep.
Then yes.
14.
Okay. It's easy enough. You see it begin to shift into what looks like a large flower pot with a petal-like floral design coming up with the stars representing the flowers darting up the vase. You see that. And then what appears to be a shooting star comes through, crashes into the pot, and the pot shatters.
Okay.
For the stars themselves, the broken bits of pot come back up, form back up into the words, "Let me in." And then and then the stars shift again into the message, "Rewarded."
Okay. How do I let you in?
No, it doesn't appear to be any response as you see the stars are slowly drifting back towards their original spots. You glance down around you and you find yourself on grass again. You look back up. The stars are in their original positions again. Alrighty. Thumbs up to the party. Get them back in. Welcome back, 1. Welcome back, 2. And I will put in the in-game chat just to be sure. Thumbs up. Oh, I typed with the camera, so that's fine. Hey, welcome back. Alrighty. So yeah, that is what happens during your long rest, Shivari. Anything else you would like to do during the night?
No. After, things that occurred.
So Shivani's
Probably.
still alive. That's good.
Yeah.
Yeah. Is there anything you'd like to do from the abyss?
He would probably also just be writing in her notebook
Okay,
about stuff.
understood. Alright. As the night concludes, everyone finds themselves to awakening. It's the early morning. The people who have stayed up during the night are asleep. There's still a little bit of trade going on as people get up and start eating, but it's a lot quieter than it was yesterday. There's like an air of nervousness around everyone there.
So Tabaxi lady still there?
She is. She is now much closer to her own cart, but she is still serving food.
I would like to get food from her.
Okay. She looks up to you. I can't remember her voice. I think it was this. Yes, it was this. You want a more stew, dear?
Yes, please. Are you
Of
okay?
I am old enough to have seen a couple conflicts. But this is
Is your
left.
stuff okay?
My stuff is okay.
That's good to hear.
Yes. Are you okay?
My doesn't feel so good.
Are you scared?
Yeah.
Don't be.
What if I did a bad thing? I'm a bad boy.
Then all you can do is atone for it. being scared, it's okay to feel scared, but the second you let it affect you, is when, doesn't matter which side of the war, but it's when the war itself has won.
Where are you going?
Wherever I feel like, my dear.
What's your name?
My name is Zenmunut.
If we're ever in the same place again, can I come find you?
Of course.
You seem nice.
So do you. Thank you for protecting us.
I will take my soup and pay for it. And
Okay.
Go
She
back
gives it to you.
to the-
She doesn't take payment. She just gives it to you.
Aw, that's nice.
Excuse me.
You have to tell me how to spell that later.
It is. Do you want it now?
Yeah.
Okay. ZENMENUTT.
Okay. Thank you.
No worries.
After everybody gets up, or starting to get up, Kaizen will go over to Leonhardt
Mm-hmm.
and say, I am sorry for your comrades yesterday.
Thank you, Kaizen. Well, I will be perfectly honest with you. It was not an easy thing to see. Even for a man like myself who's seen many great things in his life, that was quite harsh. And it was not a beautiful death, which troubles me the most.
No, not at all. Seems as though it is something that was not even expected, but part of this people for this magic liberation. I don't. It seems rather drastic, I think.
At this point, I think it is hard to tell what the real goals of this organization, of these people, are. At least in Holm, we've never had, this drastic of a problem with these fanatics. And while I'm not sure if all of the people following this movement are this drastic or fanatic in their views, we will definitely have to keep our guards, our defenses up, and we will have to stay on our guard, especially when we get closer to home, which will give them, a much wider surface to hurt innocent people even more, with it being the biggest city in the area.
Yes, I think so. And I think if there are others like that one that we stopped yesterday, does not look good for the people who try to do good with magic.
Yeah, that is the irony. By behaving the way they do, they are most certainly going to achieve the opposite of what their true cause is. And Kaizen, I'm sorry to ask you this, but I've had a rather frightening conversation before I passed out with Wolf and the others yesterday, and do you know if Wolf was really involved in this? Did he know? Did he warn this fanatic?
I do not know. I just saw Wolf go over towards the person and was not seen for a while. It is possible, I suppose. I think Wolf sometimes, is not quite aware of the ramifications of things. Perhaps it is possible, but Wolf did not intend it.
Intended or not, his behavior definitely had grave consequences for many people, families, close ones of these soldiers.
Indeed, I can agree.
While I may not have proof I will have to think about this very closely. And he puts his hand in front of his face as in a thinking state. This puts me in quite a sticky situation here. On the one hand, I am supposed to follow the laws and rules of Homeland Security, which I sworn to protect and honor and vouch for. On the other hand, Wolf is he's become and he struggles to kind of, pronounce that, just to formulate those words, friend and a comrade in battle. So the next couple of days until we reach home, I will have to do a lot of thinking. So in the meantime, and I trust you most in this regard, Kaizen, if you were to take up responsibility and lead the group a little bit while I am contemplating and thinking about the next course of action once we reach home, that would be much appreciated.
Yes, of course, I can assist in this. It is no small feat to choose between thinking of the goodness of your friends from the honor of what you pledged to. I do not envy your position here, Leonhard. And that is for sure.
Thank you, Kaizen, for your honesty and your very objective analysis of the situation. It is much appreciated. On the bright side of things, and Leonhard just gesture where he moves his hand through his hair. And on the other hand, if there's a man who can find a solution out of this situation, it would probably be me.
Of course it would.
And then he goes back into his thinking, brooding facial expression.
Okay.
Kaizen walks off, kind of like mutters to himself. Some things will not change.
Alrighty. Anything else anyone would like to do?
Shivari would get some food and just kind of keep to herself near the
Okay.
cart.
Where do you plan on getting food?
From the same place that we've got
The
food.
tabaxi? Okay, you also get food for free.
Okay.
Alrighty.
I want to go stalk a bird or something, or like a small little creature. I don't know what to do with all these emotions. So I kill.
Okay. Make a survival check. Track a small animal.
"22."
22. Alrighty. You move towards the edge of the forest. And you circle around until you find what appears to be the area behind the main warehouse. What appears to be a couple of expired and leftover things have been left back there. And it's there you can find there is a few more flies than normal, and attempting to seize said flies and also take what appears take what's left from the area, you do spot what appears to be a single very tubby pigeon.
Oh, I'm torn now.
How do you wish to stalk this pigeon?
I'm like sneak up behind it as
Roll
stealthily as it can.
stealth. With
Oh,
advantage,
God.
because your shoes.
Oh no!
Consistent. Let's see how the pigeon does. Like a dog that thinks it is being sneaky in a house while you're watching it, Woof begins to creep towards this pigeon. And the pigeon glances over, pecks a little at the bit of mouldy bread it's got, glances up, Woof's still coming closer, pecks a bit more, picks up the bread as it sees Woof's coming closer and begins to slowly walk away. It's not flying, it's
Oh
not
my-
running. It's like any city you go to when you walk in as a pigeon. It'll first try to scuttle, and then when it realizes it's futile, it will fly. It's currently in scuttle phase.
Oh no! I'm pounce on it and grab it. And
You
bite
bounce on it. Okay, make a. You begin to move towards it. Make an unarmed strike, I guess, or a grapple attempt. Athletics. Make an athletics check.
Okay. 25.
Easy. The second you start moving, it panics and flaps, gets into the air, but that's in perfect grabbing range as you flunk. Just grab this bird, pinning its wings to its side.
No, don't make noise! Now Dakota feels bad!
The pigeon turns its head to you.
Ah! One quick bite. Swiftly.
It's gone. It's quick. It's painless. Does Wu feel more satiated?
Yeah.
Okay, Wu feels more
You
satiated.
leave it by the cart.
Leaves it but like a gift, Woof leaves the headless pigeon next to the cart for the rest of the party. What's everyone else doing this morning? That might be one of the weirdest D&D exchanges I've ever had.
Kaizen will eventually go to get food as well from the same pot.
You also get it for free. Basically, anyone who goes to the tabaxi gets the food for free from your lot.
Kaizen will thank the tabaxi.
You are most welcome, child.
Appreciated. Just walk back to camp with food.
Okay.
Sees a dead pigeon, stares at it. For a couple seconds.
Wolf
Interesting.
sitting nearby, but not too nearby, glancing, looking a little proud, but still in turmoil. Was that an accurate read, or?
Yeah.
Okay.
Nope.
Kaizen will go over to Wolf and say, have you eaten yet?
We're sorry to who?
To
To
you.
Wolf. Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, I got food earlier this morning.
Hmm.
Killed a pigeon.
Oh, that was you.
Yeah, you guys can have it. It's mostly for Leonhardt though, because I think he's mad.
You think he is mad? Why do you think so?
Cause the guy blew up all of his friends. That made me mad.
Yes, that is definitely a most unfortunate situation. He also, well, there was some ambiguity behind what you did beforehand. I do not know myself, but do you care to speak on it? What you intended to do?
Well, Leonhardt said that they were gonna take the guy because he knew magic and was in a disguise, and Javari knows magic and is in a disguise, and I didn't want them to take her too. If he was like her, I didn't want him to be in trouble because he would just be traveling. So I said, hey, they're gonna take you because you're in a disguise, and then he blew everything up.
I mean, it is no shame to possess empathy. I think that is a beautiful thing. And if I were in your situation, looking at the world and at Shavari and that man, it would be hard not to want to help as well. You did not know. He wanted to do what
I
he
thought he
did.
was a nice guy, Kaizen. He just seemed different, and I know people don't like me and Shivari because we're different, or you're different. I just wanted to help.
This is true. We are all different in our own ways, but I suppose the ones that are more different, we get looked at as though we are something less, I suppose, sometimes. That is not an easy thing to bear, especially here in these lands. For me, I suppose, so I understand in that regard. I just, I know that just as you are, right here, right now, thinking about things, it weighing heavy on you. It weighed heavy for Leonhardt as well. But I don't know what will happen from here. I just know that our goal now is still to go to Holm. And hopefully we will not encounter things like this again.
I'm gonna hug Kaizen. I won't talk to the bad guys anymore. I'll be a good boy.
Okay. Hazan will return the hug.
It's
Aw.
reciprocated.
You're a good friend, Kaizen. I'm sorry. I'm not good at this.
Hey, we're all good at some things and not good at others. The only thing we can do is try to get better.
Alrighty. Anything else anyone wants to do?
Leonhard would like to go to the captain and the remaining guards if they're still in this camp.
There's significantly more guards that arrived during the night, as you find now, but the captain himself is still there, looking exhausted. His lawn chair is on its side, abandoned, as he sits on what appears to be a more standard wooden chair. His umbrellaed, colourful drink, again discarded for what appears to be a hard ale.
Leonhard would clear his throat real quick, and then, greetings, Captain. Permission to speak.
He just waves it off. Good morning, Sir Leonhardt. I've completely changed his voice. Don't worry about it. I've been up all night.
Turned from German into Russian.
Yes. No, it was a hard bottom of the throat. Good dog. Yes. No. Good. I've lost it. It doesn't matter. It's Russian now. Okay.
Sir, I would like to know the names of the men who died in this tragic accident.
He hands you a small pouch. I was going to ask you to take this back anyway. You open up the bag and it's the tags of all the soldiers.
And it has names on and
They
like
have
first and last name.
They have names, date of births, as well as ID numbers.
Okay.
I don't know what else tags are supposed to have on them.
Thank you, sir. Were the men buried in this camp, or are we going to take their bodies back to home?
We have another squad coming in to take the cadavers back to their families.
As it should be. As it should be. Thank you. That was all I heard.
They will receive
Again,
a state
this-
burial.
And I shall attend. It was a black day for Homeland Security in the middle of a bright sky.
Tell me, Sir Leonhardt, from your experiences today, what is your opinion on magic?
Magic is a beautiful thing, yet dangerous at the same time. I have encountered magic before. I have seen the damage it can do, but I've also seen the healing it can offer. And he just touches his hair real quick, thinks about the body, and yep. And to see the Magic Liberation Front to act divinely and respond this drastically, I think security measures around Holm and within Holm will have to be tightened. And these fanatics, we will have to. They are a force to be reckoned with, and it will take some time to perhaps get to the root of this problem. I do not condone magic. I do not think it is an inherently evil thing. Yet I think caution is in order.
So, in your opinion, do you think there should be more precautions in the city against magic users?
Regulations, yes. At least for the time being. Perhaps not permanent, but in times of risk and danger, it is our utmost priority to keep the inhabitants, the citizens of Holm safe. And if that means that a small minority, in that case magic users, will have to be checked more regularly for the time being, I think that is in order.
Understood. Thank you for your feedback.
Thank you for your service and your trust. And then he takes a bow and leaves.
Okay. Alrighty.
Kaizen will also, after the wolf conversation, after a bit, go to find Shivari. And
Shvari at some point would be giving Kira some of her rations.
Okay. Kira is fed.
Kaizen walk over. Say, has she tried to move?
Has she tried to move?
She has definitely moved from her last spot. You can see that she wriggled behind one of the supply bags of feed. So the supply bag of feed is knocked over. It's not open, so it hasn't leaked everywhere. But she moved back into a more comfortable position afterwards.
Okay.
But she clearly was behind that bag at one point.
Not really. It does not seem like she's trying to escape. That is what you are asking.
That is good. Perhaps has learned her lesson there, but that was a most unfortunate occurrence yesterday.
It was.
How are you holding up after?
It, I think that I think I led myself to believe that, being able to use magic in my appearance was not so bad. From the time that we spent in Shertro and Papyrus, being around people who were so open and willing to accept magic. I forgot that, some people are not that way. Some people misuse magic.
Some people misuse it, some people mistrust it. I suppose all of them are valid in their own reasons in some way. But I suppose to me yesterday was eye-opening in the sense of what lengths people will go to try to carry out what they believe in. I suppose we must be careful from here as to not get on the wrong side of people who mistrust it, or on the wrong side of people who try to take it to the point of that man yesterday.
I definitely am going to be a lot more careful as we get closer to home. It is one thing for someone to be a magic user, to use it for evil, and another for them to also be similar to my appearance. So it is even more dangerous for me, I feel. But
Oh yes, you are right. They were, yeah, they were like you in more ways than one, I suppose.
There
I
is
can
not a lot
see.
separating when someone sees from the outside. They see a magic user who is a tiefling.
Hmm.
They don't look at their intentions too much.
That is an interesting position to believe in. Hopefully, it does not look poorly upon you more than you can help.
I try my best to hide my magic, and I try my best to use my magic for our good. I hope that counts for something when more things like this happen and it gets found out that I am a magic user.
Yes. Also, what about Wolf? What do you think of Wolf?
I think that Wolf has a good heart and just wanted to help. He can be a little bit innocent and naive at times, I suppose. What
I
the
will.
Wolf did, it is not the Wolf's fault. It is what that person did, it is their fault.
Yes, I would agree. Definitely the fault of the person who was intending to do harm. Wolf really not intending to do harm. And yet sometimes, I don't know. Action versus intention is a very peculiar state to be in.
But for a Wolf, I think Wolf just wanted to help. So I think Wolf now knows consequences of action sometimes.
I think Wolf will continue to learn consequences of actions for different actions, it seems.
That is true.
But I suppose that is the way that it goes sometimes. The natural progression of things for someone in Wolf's case.
I just do not want Wolf to. Wolf did something that he thought was good. I don't want to see him punished for someone else's evil. I hope that does not
Well,
happen.
I cannot speak to Leonard's judgment as I know it weighs very much on him because of what has occurred after Wolf's actions. Leonard lost many people who were closer to him than any one of us. We are all alive, and I hope we remain that way. But I suppose we will see how it goes in the journey to come to home. Kaizen kind of waits a few moments, but then kind of nods and goes off.
Alright. Okay, so as you all finish up your individual errands, finish gathering up your stuff, your very haphazard, torn tent that you took from the Awakened Tree logging facility. Gather that up. Set up in the cart. And you finally re-begin your journey onto Holm.
Does anybody take my pigeon?
If Kaizen notices that the pigeon is still there, and Leonhardt pays it no mind, Kaizen will eventually, kind of as we're like packing up camp, take the pigeon.
Leonard just makes ew.
Oh, we tried, hi.
Amy pants up at you. Kaizen, as you go to begin to take the pigeon, you can see Carol is eyeing it, but hasn't made a move.
Noted.
What were you saying, Kendrick?
Yeah, before we move on, Leonard would like to address the party and say a few words. So, once everybody's ready and listening and That includes Laura Elaname, I guess, as
Yeah,
well.
everyone's in the cart at this point, and she's waiting for your
Yeah.
command to go.
At this point, I would actually say Laura Elaname should probably take Lady Kira, who's probably still with us, right?
Yeah, she's in the cart.
Take her out, because that's not meant for her. Does need to know it.
Okay.
Of course, still while she's chained up and tied
Yeah,
up. And
Laura.
stuff, you know?
Laura. You can see Laura upon that instruction. Laura looks to Kira, makes 2 spell attempts until Kira stands up and begins to walk with her. As she suggests that Kira comes without any objections.
Mm-hmm. Good. And as soon as they're out of hearing range, then he would start. As we all noticed and witnessed yesterday, there was a tragic incident costing many lives of, I don't want to say innocent people, but people nonetheless. We have seen what magic can do in the wrong hands. We have seen what the Magic Liberation Front is capable of, at least when being represented by fanatics, by evil men such as that. Many things happened. Our mission yet remains the same. My mission yet remains the same. I've sworn to bring you safely to Holm, and that is what I'm intended to do. I do not know what's waiting for us at home, what awaits us there. Yet I do have a favor to ask, and he looks particularly at Shavari and Kaizen. Magic may now seen as a dangerous thing by many people once word of this incident spreads, and who knows, maybe in other parts of the country, the Magic Liberation Front already continues to commit heinous crimes. So please, for your own safety's sake, do not show your magic publicly unless it is absolutely necessary.
Excuse me.
Okay.
Okay.
Good. And he looks at Woof. If there's a short period of eye contact, he just looks down, goes back in his normal.
As Leonhardt
normal
looks
place.
away from Woof's mouth, you hear, "But what about me?"
Papyrus, I'm afraid we will have to keep you hidden once we're inside of town.
Well, that is
Lord Papyrus
unfortunate. What were you gonna say?
He needs to see the town. It's boring in Rock.
I can probably direct you to someone who might be able to restore me. You still have my body, right?
Oh yeah, of course. Cover the rock and be like, I don't know if we want to restore him, guys. I like Lord Papyrus hanging out with us.
I don't have ears. That doesn't work.
That might be indeed a wise thing to do, Papyrus. Yes, we will, or I will consider your suggestion. Mm-hmm.
Thank you very much, Sir Leonhardt. And thank you, Woof. I have enjoyed our time together as well.
Don't worry, Lord Papyrus. Even if he says no, I'll take you there, even if I do like hanging out with you.
Hooray!
And then Leonhardt would go outside and fetch the other two.
Alrighty. Sorry, say again what you're doing?
Just collecting the Laura Alaname and Lyra.
Okay,
And
then
then
it returns
we
to
can probably move
the
on.
cart in hopping form. So you guys set up. And with the
Laura
command-
Alaname, magic should be used with precaution once we're inside the borders of home.
I intend on heading... My contract then will be over. I will be heading straight to the academy.
Wonderful. That is good to know.
Yes. Alrighty. So, with that and a quick order from Leonhardt, the cart takes into motion. You continue along the country road to take you home, Uh,
To Holm.
move to Holm, to the place that you belong.
All right.
Roll credits. Alrighty. You guys. Damn it, chat. You guys continue along your journey. Who is keeping watch in any way, shape, or form?
I help keep watch.
Kaizen will definitely keep watch.
I'm super alert to like people. It's like what I'm looking for.
Okay. So we'll do individual rolls for that. So
Yeah.
so Kaizan and Woof, or did Shivari say something as well? Am I being deaf today? Brain's not working.
Shivari is preoccupied with her book.
Understood. Alrighty, so so we'll have 2 individual rolls, one for Kaizan for the general road, one for Woof for people.
Hey!
Kaizan, you
Nice.
look around and you don't see a huge amount there. It seems to be a relatively quite nice country road. Just in general, there's a lot of trees, a big forest path with track marks through the mud for carts in general. Woof,
Okay.
you glance around, you see another cart pass you. Looks pretty normal. You glance into the forest at one point though, and you do see a set of yellow eyes staring back at you, and then another, as they watch you pass. Don't appear to be moving.
Battle bad. Kaizen, someone's looking at us.
From where?
You point in the direction. If you're able to, as Kaizan, you look up. If you see the eyes back in there, you do catch what appears to be a skin tone, a more pinkish skin tone, but also what appears to be a little bit of green disappearing into the forest as well.
Do not see it.
Yeah, yellow eyes and green skin.
Yellow
Hey, you
eyes.
guys, if you try to mess with them, I'm gonna bite you real bad.
Roll intimidation.
Oh my god. Ow!
Yeah, you don't know if it had any effect. Oh dear.
What color eyes are goblin eyes?
Goblin eyes can vary. They're a humanoid species, and therefore they're mostly along the yellow side. Because wait, Jinxie, which eye color was for night vision in owls? They told us this during
Oh,
the
they
flight
were
thing.
black.
Black eyes. Okay, so there's a lot of there was a very big variation from yellow to black.
Green skin, let's say.
There are lots of green things, or skin things. I mean, you used to see him. We had a troll neighbor who had green skin. And there was an orc who came by once. And then there was a guy who kind of looked like Leonhardt, but he was an orc. I made him into a frog.
Into a frog.
Yeah, because people used to come and try to take her land a lot. And so she had to turn him into, like, frogs and pigs and stuff.
Sounds like a
Yeah,
very
really good
interesting
land.
woman.
Yeah,
She had-
she was the best.
Perhaps we will find her one day.
Oh, I hope so. I miss her so much.
Yes, I know. But I suppose should keep looking. Make sure whatever that was over there does not surprise us.
Yeah. Pull out my black piece of cloth and feather and stroke it. We'll find you soon, Emmy.
Alrighty. So, that's what you guys see. You continue on. Rest of the journey goes pretty uneventful until you... So you have a choice now. You can either try and find a place to make camp, or you can push through the night and make it to Holm at dawn. And you could potentially rotate sleep on the cart, but that's not guaranteed. What do you want to do?
Leona would propose another normal rest, as we're so close now, and if no one in our party here seems to be in a hurry or needs to catch a certain appointment, I suggest another regular rest. There's no need to rush now that we're so close within the city borders.
Suppose we are close, but I mean, for that
They're
reason alone,
monsters.
would be a shame for some reason not to make it for being so close. But I suppose I do not intend for something like this to occur.
Yeah, Wolf, you said monsters?
Yeah. We saw monsters earlier.
There was something in the woods, not sure what. Apparently had green skin, yellow eyes. But there are many things in the woods, so do not know.
Perhaps it would be wiser then to press to home and make it in one go.
After everything that we have been through on this journey, perhaps it would not be a bad thing to do so.
How do the horses look?
Horses are fine. They were a little startled yesterday, but honestly, you guys have fed them well. You found places to water them. The training post had a good watering trough. Everything, they're looking pretty healthy. They look pretty chill. You guys actually had a fairly late leaving after spending a fair amount of time chatting, so they're looking pretty decent.
Oh well, we shall press to home then, Lady Alaname, and go easy on the horses if you can.
She nods. Alrighty. So if you guys want to attempt to rotate a sleep schedule and do basically what would be a general watch, this would require rolls to prevent getting exhausted. If you wish to try.
I'm down.
Sure.
Okay. What order? I mean, Shivari does not have to make these rolls. I will be clear, because riding a cart is light activity. Sitting in the back of a car, people nap there all the time. Okay, so yeah, you guys can either rotate a watch, or you can all attempt to sleep while Shivari watches. What is your choice?
watch.
Leonard would like to go for a watch
Okay.
himself.
Kazan will watch as well eventually.
Woof? I didn't hear what you said, because you and Kendra spoke at the same
Yes.
time. Okay. So all having a watch. Which order?
I'll go first.
First,
Second.
second, and Kaizan third, and Shivari keeping
Third.
you all company. Yeah. Alrighty. So for the first watch rotation, let's have Woof make a perception check. Leonhardt and Kaizan, please. Wait, Kaizan, you're an elf, or are you a half elf?
Kaizen is an elf.
So you have trance, I believe, right? Which is less sleep time.
Yeah, 4 hours.
4 hours. Okay. So we'll have you make one at the start and one at the end. You have to make the middle one. So, oh wait,
Oh,
you're up.
no!
Wait, you're up for your middle one. So we'll have you just make one then. So guys, then you can make your Constitution save now, and we'll see.
Alright.
Okay, Kaizen, you are not going to be suffering from exhaustion.
Nice.
Woof, you have a look around on watch. Why are you at disadvantage there? Oh, because dark vision.
I don't see in the dark.
Well, I assume you're going to be helped from Shivari, so I'll take the 8.
Thank God. Woo!
You don't see anything too much, though. That's still pretty low. You look around. You don't hear a huge amount. One cart passes you both with lanterns on. But that's all you're able to see. As your turn ends. Yeah, Leonhardt, I need you to make a con save as well, please.
Okay.
You're going to have to make one both
Shivari,
your
are we
rests.
gonna be friends after we go to Holm? Or are you gonna go somewhere?
Sure, I will still be friends. I want to go to the academy and home, but
We gonna still like spend time together and stuff though, right?
of course.
Okay. The Leonhardt's you're gonna split up, and I don't like that. Because I only know you guys in Emmy, and I don't know where she is.
You can come check out the academy with me. I don't know.
Okay,
If
that would be really fun.
okay. I don't know if I intend to stay there for long, but I wanted to at least go there. See.
Okay, I'll come with you.
Alrighty. Leonhardt, you have one fail. I'm going to have it where 2 fails equals exhaustion. But your watch is next. So, Woof, as you finish your conversation with Shivari, you shake awake Leonhardt. You can see he's not asleep. He has been trying to get to sleep this entire time, but the rocking of the cart and the chatting has kept him awake.
Damn it, Biblio. Okay.
Do I
Alrighty.
need to make another save?
Not yet, it's your watch now. That'll be
Okay,
on your
okay.
second sleep. So, Leonhardt, perception regular roll, because you do not have dark vision. Woof, you are fine for your first half of your sleep. Leonhardt, eyes like a hawk, keeps his eyes out, keeping his eyes on the area. You spot what you think might be someone crouched at the side of the road, but as you approach, you can see that it is just someone who's hung their coat on a signpost.
Wait, someone is hung up there?
Hung their coat.
Oh, okay, okay.
Take the coat. Take the coat.
Does it look like an expensive coat or something
No,
out of the ordinary?
absolutely not. It looks like a traveler's coat that's just been abandoned.
Yeah, whatever.
Aww.
During his watch, Leonhardt would like to have words with Shivari, though.
Okay. Just quickly, the rest of the looking wise, you do spot what appears to be a small fox has been drawn by the noise of the cart. Second, it actually sees what it is, darts back off into the forest. But that's all you see.
Okay. So, after Leonhardt made sure that the remaining party members or people inside are asleep, he would like to wave towards Shivari.
I will go as close as you get. Sit next to him, I guess.
Shivari, thank you for coming over. I would like to have some rather serious and potentially unpleasant words with you.
All right.
You are a lady of many talents, and if I'm completely honest, you have grown very dear to me, and your safety is something I want to make sure does not be violated. And as such, I would like to have an honest opinion from you concerning Woof and the most recent incident that happened.
All right. Well, I had this similar discussion with Kaizen earlier, but I think Woof, although innocent at times and naive, has a good heart, and he had good intentions. I know that Kaizen pointed out that even someone with good intentions, bad things happen, but I don't think that Wolf deserves to be held responsible for that occurred. It was an evil person who did evil action. Wolf tried to do good act.
So, do you know for a fact that Woof was the one telling the fanatic about it? That is what my interest is focused on right now. I need to know.
I know that tried to do what Wolf thought was right. I do not know the exact nature of the conversation they had.
I do not know what will happen once we're inside Holm. Yet your assessment and your evaluation on Wolf's intentions, his personality, and his motives will definitely help me contemplate on my next course of action. Once we arrive within the city borders. Thank you, Shivari. And then he offers perhaps a slice of dried meat or whatever else rations we've got, or like a cup of water, and then yeah.
I'm about to get arrested, bet.
I will take his offerings and say thank you.
Alrighty.
And that's that.
Leonhardt finishes his watch and heads to bed. Heads to cart. Waking up Kaizan on the way. So yeah, Leonhardt and Woof con saves. Kaizan perception with advantage because you have dark vision. Woo! Leonhardt, you are saved from exhaustion.
Noise.
Woof, you are also fine.
Yay!
22.
22. You keep an eye out. Everything seems pretty calm. Small wind rustling the trees as you ride past. The only noise you can hear is the noise of the horses, the clatter of the cartwheels, the rustling of leaves, the breathing of your companions next to you. Leonhardt has finally got to sleep. Woof has been asleep most of this time. And the scratching of Shivari's pen into her notebook.
Towards the end of the watch, Kaizen will say to Shivari, when you get to home, you said you were going to, you said you were going to the academy, yes?
That is my intentions.
Do you think the academy is still someplace safe to be?
I don't know. I hope it is. I don't know if I want to stay for long, but I wanted to go there.
Okay. Just curious, I do not know the relation between the academy with the rest of the town, I suppose, so
I
hopefully
don't know
it's
either.
still safe.
Hope so. What are you going to do when we get to home?
To be honest, I don't exactly know. I was hoping to find something when I came to these lands, and now that I have found this, I have not given much thought to what I do after this. I suppose I'll find something, however. There is still much to learn about these lands. There's much that I want to figure out eventually. So even if our paths happen to separate, I think I have some sort of semblance of goal.
If you wish, I will be going to the academy to check it out. I did Woof along, and Woof wanted to go, so if you want to go there as well, just to check it out, I'm sure they have a plethora of books and such. If you wish to learn about this land, that would be a good place to go.
Yes, I suppose I have not thought of that. They might have some interesting information there.
In my experience, such places are also a place of learning and history, so
Indeed, I do not know how much they will know of elven lands or culture or folklore, but I suppose I will find out. I will accompany you towards the academy.
okay. I'm sure that Woof will be very happy to hear that.
Alrighty. Kaizan eventually heads to sleep. No need to make your second con roll. You succeeded your first. You're fine. Shivari, one watch for you. As the sky begins to turn from a dark, almost purple, to a lighter bluish grey. You
Got a
see
4.
approximately
Wait.
nothing. You can't help, but now you're alone. Keep glancing up at the sky, just waiting for the stars to move again.
Would Kaizen be up at this point still? Because there's
I
4
guess you
hours
would.
went
I guess
by.
you would with trance, yeah.
But
Yeah, you're still relaxing a little bit.
Right.
You could help Shivari. Why not?
Oh, I get health.
You get
Nice.
help from someone for once.
Wasn't helpful enough.
Kaizen is distracting rather than helping.
Kaizen's like
She just-
sitting back on the cart, just like doing stretches.
Just glancing from the sky to her book to the sky, occasionally at the road
Yeah.
back to the sky.
Alrighty. Don't see a huge amount. Surprisingly, who'd have thought that? But it seems, by the grace of dice, that nothing harasses you during the very early morning hours. As, ironically, despite you being on watch, Kaizen's passive perception would be the first to become aware that as you pass around a corner, past some trees, you begin to see, for the first time, the silhouetted by the early morning light of Holm. For the very first time.
Oh.
Damn. Getting a new scene.
Wow. Oh my goodness, it's magnificent.
It's a very lovely city. You guys continue along your way. Eventually, the rest of the party awaking as well and taking in the same view. You have a delicious and dry rations breakfast. Guys, out of personal interest before we continue, what did you do with the pigeon?
Kaizen took the pigeon initially just so Wolf would feel like someone cared about it.
Okay.
Probably put it in his bag for a
Okay.
bit, and then doesn't want to keep it though.
I mean,
So
you can see
probably-
Carol is moving has been moving
Yeah.
closer to your bag as the night moves on.
Kaizen will take the pigeon out of the bag, kind of give it to Carol.
Okay, Carol takes it and runs off into a corner of the cart away from everyone, out of sight.
All right.
So like my Satan cat, and every time he kills a pigeon, just eats the heart and leaves it for us.
I would not know. I'm not a cat person. So yeah, dogs for life. You guys begin to make your way down towards the town, down across the hills. You're beginning to see a lot more traffic on the road now, coming in from several different paths. As you also see what appears to be a hell of a queue coming out of the city of carts.
Does
Oh
Leonhardt
boy, this is
notice
the most
any?
people.
Sorry.
Oh no, you're fine.
Does Leonhardt notice any tightened security measures, like more guards than usual, or any
Make a
posts
perception
that...
check, because you guys are quite far back in the queue.
Oh, okay. 14.
You could catch from a difference that these queues are never usually this long, so there's definitely something going on. It might just be the redirected traffic from the port coming in cart form, but the queue is moving very slowly, so you can make your own interpretations from that.
Okay.
You guys finally join the back of the queue, and the horses are brought to a halt. Laura takes the opportunity to feed them and water them. So you guys have some time in a queue. What do you want to do in a queue? There are people very soon, either side, both in front and behind you, as more carriages join the queue.
Are there any dogs around?
They were all perception.
Alrighty. Yeah, I got fine. Okay. 23.
There are definitely dogs around. You can see one peeking out from the back, like the head and its paws on the back of the cart, two in front of you as you lean around. You can hear one many carts ahead, but you can't see it.
Oh boy! Like wave at the dog and like hold Emmy up and like look around to see if I can
It's-
see the other
The
dog.
dog seems pretty sleepy, but it's almost like it's smiling.
Oh boy, this is gonna be a good day.
You can hear the dog up ahead, like several up ahead, barking its head off.
Hey, are you guys dogs?
Roar!
Me too!
uh,
No, I'm in the back of the car. You're not here.
that goes on for a while. Anyone else want to do anything in the queue?
Leonhard. So, can you describe to me the width of the road that we're currently on?
It's
Like, how broad is it?
one way, one the other, basically.
Okay, so there would
It's
be
clearly
no
not built
way
for this
to.
kind of traffic.
So one card could in no way, just go past the others in the same queue.
I mean, you could certainly go up on the verge.
Okay, so what Leonhard would do, and it takes really long, right? You said it was quite the long queue.
It looks pretty long, couple hours.
Okay, if it takes a couple of hours, then Leonhard would definitely step off the card and move towards, in a very safe. Oh, actually, before he would do that, he would go to Shavati and say, "Shavati, this could be quite important. What does the hair look like?"
How's the hair look?
He's just slept. But he's had some time to tidy it up. Make a performance check, Leonard. Pretty freaking good.
Yet our hair looks amazing as always, Leonhard.
Wonderful. Your judgment is the one I trust the most. And then, with slightly cocky stride, he moves on towards the city gates, just on foot, passing by the other carts.
Okay, you begin walking past. You can see, as you walk along, you can see a very large variety of carts. You can see several other members of Homeland Security. A lot of these carts are from the detour program, I guess that would be called. Along the way, you can also see some merchants have come out of the city and are trying to sell to the people in the cart. You pass by one who's walking past you. Delicious.
illegal?
Sorry.
Is that illegal?
No, of course not.
Okay.
I mean, I don't know. No, I don't know. It's probably not illegal. I'm
not.
God. No, it's not illegal. One of them, as you try to walk past one of them. Hey, buddy, you want to try the world's
No.
bait?
No.
All right. You pass another one. Send a message to your family.
Be gone,
raven.
creature.
He's got a raven on his arm. All right. This happens a couple more times on the way. As you make your way up to the gate, you can see a much more enhanced guard presence. There is a lot more security than usual. So you can also see that there is a separate queue for people on foot.
Nice.
It looks almost longer. But
Oh
obviously
my
takes up a less space because no carts.
So I wanted to bypass the queue, so I now have to bypass the queue.
Yes. So you're just gonna attempt to walk in between the carts and the people on foot, straight to the gate.
Yes.
Okay, you walk straight to the gate. As one looks at you and glances at your insignias, one of the guards salutes you.
Is
Sergeant?
that one of the guards the gate?
Yes, Sergeant.
Okay. I salute back. What rank is this guy?
This is a normal. This is a more
Okay.
normal officer.
Okay. But he's not higher than me.
No, lower than you.
Okay. Soldier, and I return the salute. May I ask you a question or two?
Of course, sir.
First of all, we are coming all the way from the shores up northwest. We've passed
and the rest.
Cherto and... Excuse me?
You and the rest.
Yes. The people I was supposed to escort are with me as well.
No,
Now,
I mean, he dances at the queue. Most of these are from there.
outstanding. We have witnessed quite a lot of things on our journey, and especially yesterday, you may have heard of it. There was an incident in a camp nearby where a member of the Magic Liberation Front just murdered several of her comrades.
He looks to the people in the queue next to you and looks to you and goes, "Is there really a conversation we should be having here?"
Does anyone actually look bothered, or is this?
Yeah.
like-
But actually, make an insight check to the people in the queue.
Okay.
Yeah, you have definitely raised some eyebrows, and people are now glancing at the people around them and next to them, concerned.
Okay, so the moment Leonhard spots that, he turns around and with a flashy white smile, smiles all over the face, he says, "But worry not, Sir Leonhard von Griever has arrived to Holm. Take on this most tragic..." And then he turns around
Make a
to the...
performance check. A couple of them look reassured with your grandeur, but a couple of them still look more concerned than when you arrived.
What?
Unacceptable. All right, you turn back around to the guard.
Yeah, and
Yes,
then
I have.
I'm like,
I have heard.
what are the current security measures around the city? And he probably walks a couple of steps away from the people who have raised their eyebrows.
He gestures you in towards what appears to be like a small. I don't know if you've seen them. Like we have them in England, but around castles, but like small guard, almost huts, like one-person big huts, where literally guards standing out of the rain. He pulls you into one of those. Current security measures. Extra guards posted. We've got some assistance from the academy.
Mm-hmm.
They've sent someone down to detect all magics, and any magics that are found will be extra searched.
Hmm. There's no law or no rule currently going on that prevents magic from being used, prohibits magic usage in
No,
town.
of course not. We have the academy, so the HH
Wonderful.
Academy. We don't want to. It's all owned by the crown. As long as you have a license, then it's fine.
All right, that is all I came for. Thank you very much for the update of status, soldier.
Gay house. Thank you, dog lady. That's what they're called. No worries. Do you want me to send anything back to you? Like, what's your cart look like? I can get something sent to you. Do you have anyone inside you want to contact? Might help speed you up.
Inside the city you're talking
Yeah.
about?
There's the Raven guy, but don't listen to him. He's a scam. We've got like guard ravens. They'll do it.
Soldier, you are most resourceful, and indeed I would like to contact someone within the city walls.
All right. He points to to a small little desk. Some parchment there. If you write on that and then tell me an address, then I will send it Then I'll send it on.
Okay, so Leonhard, write a letter, and I'm going to whisper you the recipient and the short message.
Okay, I will bring it up on my phone. And so we'll assume after
You
done
want
that.
it on Discord?
Discord would certainly be easier for. Oh, you want to do it in game?
I mean, the others.
If you want chat to
Don't
be able to
need to
see it,
know?
if you want chat to do it if you want chat to be able to see it, then whisper it to Cam H.
Sweet, let's do
Because
that.
I can see it on there. Okay. If you don't, then just
Okay.
send it to me on Discord.
Cool.
All right. After you've, assuming
Yeah,
after
then
you've written
Leonhard
that, he's like,
uh,
is there anything you want me to get sent back to you in the queue?
Perhaps someone to provide us with fresh water and
Water? Yeah. All right.
yes, and against the smell, perhaps a little bit of perfume.
I can see what I can do, sir. Yeah.
And he winks at him. It shall be to your advantage.
Thank you very much, sir. I'll be probably still on duty by the time you get here. I'll try and make sure that's said to you.
Thank you very much. And then he moves back to the others.
Okay. I think in that case, while Kendrick has time to write, I think now's a good time for a break. Maybe not a halftime break. We might end up with a second, but a break to start off with. Thank you everyone for watching. We got a load of follows during the first part of
Wow.
that game. Let's have a look here. We got a Bogvitch spelt with 2 V's to make it look like a W, so I assume that's meant to be Bogwitch, but it's come out as Bogvavitch. We have Choo Choo Lane 666. Thank you very much for the follow. Kendrick hosted for review, and we also have Player One Gammer, because there's no E. So Player One Gammer just followed as well. So thank you all very much for the follows. I would also recommend if you hit !player, you can follow everyone on this stream on their Twitches and Twitters. And I would recommend if you have a Prime, perhaps consider subbing to one of us. It would be very appreciated. Yes. It lets me buy more D&D maps and also pay rent and food. It lets all of us pay rent, which is nice, and it lets JC pay for flights, because I don't make enough money to pay for flights. Because that's streamer life, yo. Alrighty, so cool. Same rules always for you guys. I will deafen, so you can chat amongst yourselves if you wish to. And by the time we are back, you guys will probably be able to see Leonhardt's message if he is sending it to Cam H. So
Doing it right now. That was just the /W and then Cam.
/whisper Cam. If you type in /W space
It will suggest
CA,
Cam
it will
anyway.
suggest, yes. Alrighty. So cool. We will see you guys all in a moment. Thank you very much for watching. We will be right back. And we're back, everyone. Ignore me going to the wrong scene for like a second there. But we are back. So, you can all see the letter that Leonhardt sent. So enjoy that, chat. As Leonhardt, you wander back and return to your allies in the queue.
Mm-hmm.
You can see you've moved. You've moved a little bit.
So while he's walking back to the card, and these people basically are forced to look at him, right? They can't go anywhere else. So with his
Pretty much,
with
you're
his
getting a lot of
flashy-
eyes because people are bored and you're different, so...
So with his flashy armor and the hair looking particularly good, as Shavari reassured him, he's just trying to make a scene, like to look gallant and flashy, and if anyone, and he's just trying to see if anyone looks back at him or flashy eyes, or the children like, hey, that's a cool sword, or something like that.
Okay, make a perception check.
Okay.
5. As far as you can tell, everyone's looking at you.
All right, he just continues to swagger his way back.
Alrighty, first you see Leonhardt swaggering back to the car. Someone has, in the time being, attempted to sell you what is apparently the country's best fried kipper.
What's that?
Ah, it's like a fish, miss. It's a tasty fish. It'll bite you if you let it near you, but it's delicious.
Oh, I'm all boy. That sounds good. I will take 2.
My bad. Alrighty. Do you want 2? Okay, that is 2 copper apiece, so 4 copper total.
All right.
Alrighty, you get some fried kipper on a stick.
Anybody want some fried kipper?
On a
Would you like
stick.
one as well?
You want one as well? Of course. 2 copper for a fried kipper.
Thank you.
Alright. As that guy moves on, the kipper is nice. It's salty. It's clearly been salted to preserve it a little bit. It's quite nice, though. The frying was done pretty reasonably. It's a little cool. It's been out in the air for a bit as this guy walks around the queue. But overall, it's not an unpleasant snack. Eventually, the other guy gets you as well. Hey, want to hire a raven? Anyone? You want to send a message to anyone in the city? You're going to be here a while. Let them know you're coming.
Oh, I don't know anyone in the city, but thank you.
You are most welcome. How about you there, miss?
No, I'm okay, thank you.
And what about you, tall, dark, and handsome?
No.
Alrighty, enjoy your queue. Heads on the raven as he walks past.
I wish Carol could eat that.
You see Carol is out and about again, but has a grey feather like in her cheek fur. Alrighty. Leonhardt, you arrive back at the cart. You can see
Yep.
Woof and Shivari eating fish on a stick.
Okay. Yeah, you would just say you would just say something like, "I've got good news, friends. I just talked to one of the guards at the gate. There seemed to be," and he whispers a little bit so he doesn't freak out more people like before. There are tightened security measures, and the academy, I was informed, is actively looking into magic. People able to cast magic. Now, do not worry. They do not imprison anyone. They do not, take actions against anyone. Just to make sure they know who's coming into town and who could cast magic. I'm pretty sure. And he points at Lady Arlame, Lady Alaname, and Shivari. You guys are familiar with these sorts of practices.
Should I drop my disguise?
And then he thinks a little bit. I don't think that is necessary.
Are you sure? Because they will detect that I have.
I am not
used their
sure.
magic.
In the realm of magic, even a man such as Leonhard von Griever is lost.
It might be best if I drop it, because there just was a tiefling who was using illusion magic.
Hmm. Perhaps that would be a wise decision.
Shibari will drop her disguise.
Alrighty, disguise goes down. You're once again around Tiefling Shivari again.
Good, I like you better in this form. You're much prettier.
Thank you. But Shibari will still put her up.
Okay, of course. Alrighty. So, you guys continue to remain in the queue. You move forward a little bit, about an hour in. You see someone walking up the line, glancing around, catches Sir Leonhardt's eye and walks up to him, hands him a small pouch. Quite a large bag. Leonhardt, upon it, he bows to you and walks back. Leonhardt, as you open it, you can see it has 2 water skins in it
Mm-hmm.
and what appears to be a small bottle of perfume.
He carefully opens the flask and takes a sniff. What does it smell like?
Like nice smells.
Not a question. I'm not a perfume expert. It tastes like it has that little bit of a very minor fruity tang. Like, not as much as it would be in, like, a guy's cologne or anything like that, but it's still got that little bit of a snap to it. But it's more along the lines of orange blossom in general, where it goes down the floral route.
Okay, so Leonhard then, smells and actually raises his eyebrows in admiration and mumbles to himself, "Who would have thought?" And just takes a little bit of the water and tosses it on the armor on the chainmail.
Okay. It definitely masks a little bit. The extra tang from the more fruity smell, which you could maybe feel might actually be from real oranges. There might be orange blossom and oranges in this. That tang actually helps cover up the general surrounding smell a fair amount. It's not an assault on the senses, but it's definitely a distraction.
Yep. Leonhard is pleased and offers the fragrance to the remaining party members and says, "Perhaps the guard was kind enough to do me a favor there. If you want to freshen up yourselves, feel free to use this nice little flask."
No, thank you.
No, thank you.
Shibari will use a
I
little
like to
bit
smell
of it.
like the woods.
Shibari will put a little bit in.
Okay. Shivari and Leonhardt perfume up with some orange blossom and oranges. Kaiser and Wolf preferring to go sandalwood.
El natural.
Au natural, yes. The new flavor, the new fragrance for men. Oh dear. Without going off topic, can I just say to chat, perfume commercials, the weirdest commercials on any TV channel ever. Alrighty.
Yep.
Seconded by any car commercial. Cool. So.
That is true.
Alrighty. So, guys, continue onwards. Any last thing you want to do in the queue before you arrive at the front?
Nope.
Okay.
Oh, I want to take some of that.
Not really.
I want to take some of the water and pour it into my wine sack to make sure that like anything hasn't dried out that's been in there, so it's still nice and moist. Just in case.
Okay. Yep. Your dry soil, but your dry caked mud, which starts to become more tossable mud. Alrighty. You finish that up with. So you guys make it to the front of the queue. You can see the very large guard presence. Once you get to the front, the road has expanded a bit, and you can see there are several sets of guards checking multiple carts at a time. You are waved forward to one. As you are waved forward. Leonhardt, the guard you saw earlier, he wanders over from the cart he's checking out and hands you a small note as a raven on his shoulder quickly flutters back into what appears to be a small arrow slit in the tower, in the city wall.
Okay. Leonhardt reads the note.
Okay.
What does he read?
The note out loud says, "The DM forgot you wanted to do this." No, it basically says, "We have been able to gather some information. Better to speak in person," which gives me time to try and find what you asked, because I had super forgotten.
No problem.
If you could resend it to me on Discord, that'd be amazing.
I can resend it to you, yes.
That would be lovely, because this is the second time I've forgotten. Sorry.
It's very short, so.
Excellent.
Yeah. And then I guess Leonhardt would scribble a response real quick, just suggesting what time
the message before that, like what you asked him to do.
Oh, that one. Okay.
Yes.
Just basically to gather some intel on these two people.
Okay. This means I'm gonna have to look at your backstory. So yeah, I had forgotten about this. Sorry, and I was not prepared.
No problem.
Alrighty.
All good. I mean, we're probably not gonna. Yeah.
Okay. So you guys are led into. I'll deal with that in a moment. You guys are led into a cart spot as some guards begin to step up to Leonhardt, some Homeland Security members. Name and rank.
He just clears his throat and looks at him in disbelief.
Got to be sure. Papers if you've got them.
He tosses over. He hands him over his pedigree, scroll of pedigree.
Danke. Looks through it. Hands it back to you. That is your scroll of being a knight. We need your rank. Although
Sergeant, and he pronounces. Is that guy higher than me? Sorry.
yes.
And he, like Leonhardt, almost pronounces every letter of that word individually. Sergeant Leonhardt von Griever.
Wonderful. Do you have your
Okay,
papers
shows
with
him.
you?
Yeah, shows him his tag or whatever he's got.
Okay, your little insignias. He checks them all good, checks them all right. Alrighty. And it says here you've got you should have I have a note of transfer from another member of Homeland Security here, so it says you should now be carrying a Kaizen and a Shivari. That correct?
It's very much precise.
Looks to the back of the cart. Which one's which?
Kaizen.
Shivari.
His eyes settle on Shivari for a moment. Looks over her carefully, but doesn't say anything. And then looks to Woof. And who are you then?
Oh, my name is Woof.
Looks at Leonhardt. Is this a fucking prank?
He's a peculiar fellow, this one. I can vouch for his integrity, though. He is with me.
You're vouching for him?
Say that again, good sir?
You're vouching for him?
Yes.
So if he causes any trouble in the city, I can blame you.
Yes.
Alright. Then wait a couple minutes, the mage will be with you. Give us a couple minutes, mage will be with you shortly. A couple minutes later, someone in a white mask steps up in long red robes. Steps forward. Now, before I begin, do any of you have any magics on you that you would like to declare?
These arrows.
We need to check them. Interesting.
I have.
Oh, I
a
think my
few-
boots are magic. Oh, sorry.
Go ahead.
I see. Magic boots, of course. Thank you. Anything else?
Shivari will open up her bag and start taking out some things. I've got a few items. I've got this magic wand. There's the 2 scrolls. I don't know if you want to see components, but I have some components.
Components are fine. What purpose do you have in town with so many magic items?
You want to go to the academy?
Do you have an
Mhm.
invitation?
No.
Do you have a
Do you need
tribute?
No.
Then good luck. She begins to mutter an incantation under her breath, and our eyes
potions
glow.
count?
Potions are herbalism. They are welcome in town, but not magical.
Okay.
She mutters something under her breath, and her eyes turn blue for a moment.
She's just jealous of you, Shivari, because she's not as pretty as you. That's why she's got to wear the weird thing.
What is that in your hand, young man? There is something magical in
is
your
a stick.
hand. The other hand.
This is a stick. Oh, it's a papyrus!
Hi! She steps back, surprised, almost as your voice completely changes. She takes a stone out of her pocket and mutters into it. I'm going to need some assistance. Pops it back into her pocket. Another 2 mages, with one wearing a mask, one not, which is a slightly elderly looking woman. The hair looks like it has still essences of black in it, but is turning very white. As she steps forward. What appears to be the problem here? That one appears to have a non-declared magical item that appears to be either sentient, and they are claiming it is Lord Papyrus. At this point, you can see the guards have been searching the rest of the cart while this has been going on. At this exact moment, sir, we got a body back here. As he lifts
Yes.
up the cloth on Lord Papyrus.
And then Leonard.
Hey, Sensei, you're gonna make him think.
Yes, I've got explanations for this, and then he explains the situation a little bit and shows them the papers of Baron Catred, and I think the captain also got or gave him a letter, and then says, "I will take this body immediately to the nearest guard station, and while we're being added, fellow comrades, we also have a criminal to deliver in the back, who
Yeah,
is
she's
charged with murder."
Yeah, you can see the guard who had found the body was distracted, glances up, and Kira is directly in his face, glaring.
Don't touch that one. She's a feisty. One.
You can hear something muttered from behind the gag, but you can't make out what it is. Captain! Nick calls out. Oh, Discord. Hi, Discord, everyone. Alright, what I'm going to do is change the server quickly. Hello, Discord server changed. Alright, yeah, he yells off, Captain! And a person in rank above... No, sorry, it's not Captain, because Captain is the rank above you, so this would be... Shit, I closed that. I've lost that link, team!
Lieutenant, or do you want a lower one?
No, this is too high than you, basically.
So it should be Sergeant, Lieutenant, Captain.
Sergeant, Lieutenant, Captain. So again, yeah, this is the Captain, so I guess the guy you were talking to is Lieutenant. Brain is hard. Guy begins to walk up wearing a captain's insignia. In the meantime, the mage without a mask holds out her hand to Woof. May I please see that stone?
No, thank you.
I can't let you in if
Woof.
you don't let me see that stone.
Cooperation is in order.
You can hold it if you let me. You can hold it if you let me see it and touch it.
Well,
I've changed her
allegedly.
voice. Her voice is this. Oh dear.
reluctantly hold out to her, but I've got a vice grip on this thing. They are not getting it from me.
Okay, she touches the top of it while taking a pearl on her necklace, which you can see appears to be a necklace of trinkets and components. Touches onto that, and then touches an owl feather in her hair, much an incantation. Then touches onto the stone. Please be gentle.
Yeah, don't hurt him, or I'll hurt you.
She steps back. Interesting. She turns to the guard who has the note from who did you have a note actually? I don't think you had a note.
Wait, me?
Yeah. I think you
About,
had a note
Lord
from Papyrus, yeah.
No, we only have the scroll from Baron Cadrid. Giving praise to her achievements, and then we have the note from Captain Bon. I think is Bon.
Okay.
His name was.
There appears to be a soul in this stone. Would you like to explain what happened here? I've changed the voice again. Fuck me.
We were involved in a pretty exciting crime scene there, as we attended a festivities in the name of Lord Cadrid, showing her the Lord Cadrid letter, and unfortunately there was an unexpected eruption of violence, which caused this person, and he points to Lord Papyrus's body, to lose his life at the hands of a fellow magic user, and we're hoping to reanimate or deliver the soul back into his body with the help of the Academy.
Reanimation magic is expensive. Have no
Well, that is
fear,
not my
I can
concern.
pay it. In fact, if you check my... Wolf, can you take me aside for a second?
Oh, Sir Lord Papyrus.
Wolf. You're basically whispering to yourself at this point.
Yes.
I am always prepared for resurrection magic. As such, if you check my... a person of my stature shouldn't have to say this. My underoos, you will find a diamond in them for resurrection purposes.
Okay, that's really neat.
Cool. If you could retrieve that without defiling or dishonoring my body, I would be in your debt. Again.
Don't worry, Lord Papyrus. I will be very gentle. I won't defile your underoos.
Thank you. Alrighty. You head back over to the cart.
I'm gonna head back over and gently, as carefully and cautiously as I can, avoiding the groin area, try and find the diamond.
Okay, roll a sleight of hand to be gentle.
Oh, God.
We'll let that be it.
That is an important role.
Firmly grasp it.
8, you firmly grasp, it's not a diamond, and then you are able to get the diamond. You get the diamond on it very quickly. You grab that and pull it out. No one seems to... Kaizan, you would notice this. Everyone else is busy being distracted with the guards.
Watch me fondle Lord Papyrus and then grab a diamond out of his pants. We're all stronger for it.
Alrighty. The guard is checking over all the seals and stuff. Doing all this. Turns to the mage. What do you think? Well, it's unorthodox, but they don't appear to have anything incredibly dangerous on them. This stone appears to have some power, but if it is Lord Papyrus, as they say, then we should respect his wishes. Alright, now I just need to see any non-authorized weapons, and then I'll let you pass. He glances at Leonhardt. If you could step aside.
Thank you.
What weapons you got?
I have really good stick, and a couple more really good sticks, and a better stick, and this net, and this stick that comes back when you throw it, and
Sorry,
the
what?
stick with a blade on it. Oh yeah, you throw the stick and it comes back to you. That's what they told me. I haven't used it yet.
Matron Matilda, I think you missed something magical. She comes back over and glances at it. It's not magical. You're talking shit, mate. Stick that comes
I will
back.
throw the boomerang to prove my point.
See what I tell you? Alright.
Wait, has Woof ever used that cool thing in combat?
Nope. It's the first
have
time
not, I
she's
got
the
it
first
last
time he's
time.
used it. Huh. It's pretty cool.
Yeah.
And what do you intend to do with these once you're inside the city?
Well, if anything is mean to us, we're gonna kill it.
Looks to Sir Leonhardt. gives him
He's
gives him a
really
single
good
eyebrow. Your responsibility now. Alright. Try not to kill anyone who doesn't break the law, alright? Alrighty. Looks to Shivari. Any weapons?
Have this, and she'll take out the little dagger, and I've got the sling. That's it.
Alright. What do you intend to do with these once you're in the city?
Nothing. That'll just be on my person for our protection.
Alright. Looks to Kaisen. I can see your bow.
Yes, bow, short sword, dagger, 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 another short sword. Oh, he's long sword, arrows, other arrows.
At this point, Leonard is just
crossbow.
silently pointing towards. Yep, belongs to me. Yep.
Oh, and sling too.
Sling, alright. Why is your bag jingling so much?
Bag jingling.
You look at your bag that holds a full set of cutlery. Any more weapons we should know about?
Egg spoon. Knife for only chicken.
He knows it all now.
For the sake of brevity.
Fork for vegetables.
For the sake of brevity, you get it all out. you get it all out. The guy is so confused that he doesn't even ask. He just like looks at it, looks at Leonhardt, who's just like, he's with me. Okay, Leonhardt, we're gonna need you to sign some things. Sir Leonhardt, sorry. Leonhardt,
That was a close one.
You're basically given two forms, which are, for the first week of their stay here, Kaizan and Woof are under your charge, and if they cause trouble, you will be reprimanded. For their first
Yeah.
week's stay.
Puts his seal on it.
Okay. Kaizan's slowly putting away his infinite daggers and cutlery. As you guys are waved through, you get to the captain who's standing there looking on in surprise. Just like, Leonhardt, this is the captain of your brigade, actually.
Oh snap! What is his name?
This is Captain Friedrich.
Captain Friedrich.
He looks on, he's smiling a little. What have you gotten yourself into now, Sir Leonhardt?
Sir, and he gives a formal salute.
He salutes back.
Sergeant Leonhardt from duty. Sergeant Leonhardt from Griever reporting for duty. We have, it's a long story, sir. We have achieved many great things, as you would expect it from a man of my stature. We have made the surroundings of Holm yet safer again. And then he shows him the letter of recommendation from Baron Kendred, the letter from Captain Bond, and yeah.
Okay. Stop by the station later. He glances at Kira. I heard the conversation earlier. You mentioned your companions have been assisting.
Yes, we have been witnesses to the murder of a servant under Lord Papyrus. And we caught this woman red-handed. She was slicing up his throat in cold blood.
From Wolf's mouth. He was a good lad! Okay, well... Sally and Hart, we do not have a huge amount of guards to spare. If you could do me a great favor and take this
Of course,
woman
sir.
to the brig. This will require going on foot, as we want you to take through the alleyways, as we do not want prisoners paraded for the street.
And then he leans over to Captain Friedrich. Captain, sir, perhaps I could borrow a horse and lead the woman next on foot. The people, they must not think I'm on the equal level of a wild creature like that.
Vice Leonhardt, the woman will be tied up, and you will be in some of the, looks at your new armor, some of the finest armor I have seen in quite a while. Well done, by the way.
Thank you. It is a nice piece indeed, isn't it? I had it custom
very
made.
nice. It's very nice. Just a little bit of a touch-up paint-wise, but looks good.
Thank
And
you,
then
sirs.
I think on foot will suffice. Your armor is going to catch the eye of anyone far before they glance at Kira in the back at the back from a distance. That one.
Sir, and then gives another salute.
He salutes back. I will see you at the station later on. We have much to discuss. You have the rest of the day free once you have delivered the prisoner.
That is most generous, Captain. I shall visit you at once.
Wunderbar. I will be back there about 7.
Okay.
Alrighty. Your cart is let through. You begin to make your way over.
And I guess once we're inside of Holm, Leonhard turns around and addresses the fellow party members. Friends, allies, comrades.
Kira glares at you.
Is she tied? Like, does she have a leash or something where I can basically
You
lead
could
her
give
on?
her one. Currently, her feet and hands are tied, and she is gagged.
I'm basically just pulling the gag a little bit tighter when she looks at us.
Okay.
Okay. And
She did kill
now that
an innocent
now
boy.
that we're within the city, my mission has come to an end.
Oh yeah, her feet are manacled.
And dare I say, sorry.
Her feet are manacled. Sorry, thank you, chat.
Right. My mission has come to an end, and dare I say, a successful one, as expected of a man of my stature. I just wanted to say thank you very much for being good companions on the trip. It has been my utmost honor and pleasure to guide you safely to home, and it would be my pleasure as well to share a drink with you in a tavern of your choice. Actually, to make things less complicated, of my choice. And just says, whatever, the Golden Unicorn. I don't know. Leonard would probably know a nice tavern to hang out.
Oh yeah, it's basically anything you search for is going to be a lot easier
Then
in this
let's
place.
say it would be. You know what? Let's just say the Golden Unicorn. There we go.
I was about to say, if you
Unicorn,
want to
yeah.
make one up, hell yeah. Certainly
The
safe for
Golden
effort.
Unicorn.
I mean, here's
And-
how this works, and this is for all of you if we visit your home places. Anything you say about it, within reason, is true. For example, Woof now has a neighbor who's a troll. That was not established before. That's how this works.
He's a
Alright.
nice troll, at
He's
least
a
to Emmy.
lovely troll.
Hell, he gets on the internet.
I laughed so hard I scared my dog.
Aww. Alrighty.
So yeah, let's meet at the Golden Unicorn around 9 o'clock in the evening. Drinks on me.
Okay.
Oh boy!
Shivari, are you going immediately to the academy? Or no?
Not immediately, no.
Okay.
What are the directions to this tavern?
The tavern
Leonard
is pretty
gives
near to the brig, actually. So if you all wanted to go there first, you would do as the captain said and get some assistance taking the prisoner.
Absolutely. So the way Leonhardt wants to do it is he delivers the prisoner, then visits the captain at 7 when he's back in the barracks, and then moves on to the meeting.
Okay, so you're going to basically lead everyone with you while you take the prisoner to show them where it is, and then let them go off on their own for a bit.
Exactly. I'm also giving a
Okay.
couple of directions, like if you want to visit this, you should check out that, and here in
Where are the
Holm's great.
stonemasons?
The stonemasons, you say? Are you looking for the guild?
Yes.
That would probably be in the craftsman's quarters, and gives rough directions. You know, second bridge to the left, and yada yada.
Okay, thank you, Sir Leonhardt.
Alright, so Leonhardt first begins to take you guys... Oh, sorry, Kaizen?
Also, those manacles, could I have them back?
I mean, you're going with him to the brig, because that's next to the bar, basically.
Gotcha.
So, you guys begin making your way along. You're led through the back alleys, as this is where Leonhardt, trying to avoid the main street. You can see this town.
What?
It's...
No. He wants to be seen, man.
Okay, so you're gonna completely ignore the captain. Okay, you head off to the you head out via the main street. You're getting some looks from people as you pass them.
Mm-hmm.
Passing through the area, you can see a load of people glancing over, like seeing a hobbled woman trying to keep up with you as you're walking. As you continue walking through, it's again a very nice area. Quite frankly, it's very effective. It's a nice town. You can see down some alleyways. There's some areas that look a little less nice, but overall, it's still pretty good. So nice to the fact that after a little bit of walking, you guys actually do pass the palace,
Ooh.
which is very beautiful. It's as you can see on the picture, it is a it is a nice stone building, but with a lot of gold tops. The right one, so the lower one is the palace. The left one is right one's the Magical Academy, left one palace. I can do things. I can talk words good. But you're led past the palace. It is very beautiful, quite frankly. Very effective at being grandiose throughout the area as you are led along. Is anyone keeping an eye out whilst you're walking?
Yeah.
Keep an eye out?
As in
Alright.
definitely.
Roll a perception.
Way too much to take in.
You're way too much
I want to
taking.
look for Emmy.
Look for Emmy. Roll perception.
Okay.
Get it. 22. You look around, and you are pretty freaking certain that you do not see Emmy.
Oh, Emmy. Pull my black feather out. Lick it. Put it back in my pocket.
Alrighty. So, you keep on walking. Kaizen keeping an eye out. Leonhardt performing to the audience who are watching. They're muttering amongst themselves. A couple of them give some woos. You hear a couple of them are also giving Shivari weird looks. A couple of them are giving Kaizen weird looks. At least one woman looks like she wants to come up to Woof, but doesn't, and just yells from a distance, "Where did you get your feather?"
What was the name of that town? Was it Cherto?
It was on before Cherto, so it was. Sorry,
No, because I got.
Was it
'cause-
Gomo?
I think.
No,
it was
I gave
Grom.
Buddy my hat in Baron Catarad's
Oh,
town.
then
and I got
yeah, it was
one.
then it's Cherto.
I got it from a clothes guy in Churro.
Thank you. Uh, that's going on. As you're
Leonard's
passing,
face is turning a little red when he realizes that Wolf, of all people, was talked to in terms of where he got the fancy clothes from and not him.
to be fair, Wolf's feather is about 4 feet tall.
That's
It
true.
catches eyes. As you keep walking along.
By the way, like at this point, like it's really fucked up. Like there are bits
Oh, yeah.
taken out of it because me and Emmy have both been biting at it. Like it's broken. Like the pieces are missing. It's wet in places.
Alrighty. But yeah, you continue on. At this point, you're let actually into the inner part of the castle. You pass by some more Homeland Security guards who, seeing you have a prisoner, let you through as a shortcut. You can see a lot more nobles on the inside here. There's a very small market. A couple of the nobles glance over. You hear some mutters. They are a lot less quiet about their murmurs. So you hear stuff like, "Oh, good, they got another one," and "Another one off the streets," and stuff like that. A lot less polite. Probably one of those damn hoodlums from down A Street. A lot of talk like that as you're led through there round to the quieter part of the palace. As you keep walking. Kaizen, you're keeping an eye out. You don't see anything.
Emmy's not amongst the nobles.
Emmy is not amongst the nobles.
Darn.
Darn indeed.
Shivari is
also-
mostly walking around with her like hood up and like looking down, trying not to look at anybody.
Understood. As you keep on walking. You approach what appears to be some of the rear palace gates as you're walking past. And then... and Kira falls to the ground.
Did an arrow hit her?
Do you want to
Leonard
check?
looks at Kira and
She's
is
face down.
inspecting,
She's face down on the floor.
and he tries to lift her up.
You roll her over. There is a crossbow bolt directly in her throat.
Hmm.
Who
She
did
is-
that?
She's dead.
So, in what part of town are we right now? It's still a fancy
You are
place, right?
within
In
the palace.
Oh, inside the palace?
You are within the outer wall of the palace. It's a
Okay.
2-wall palace. The outer wall, inner wall, the in between area is a very fancy area with a canal running through it, which is super nice, and then the palace itself.
Kaizen will look around.
Make a
Me
perception
too.
check. One of both
I'll
of you or one
Kaizen.
with advantage. Okay. You don't see anything. Seeing how you're glancing
Who
over, you
did
can
that?
see it. You see just she's not breathing, bleeding out from the throat.
Leonard just shouts out, "Take cover!" and then tries to drag the body into a more safe destination. Maybe not that wide open.
Okay, roll athletics to drag.
Where was that from? I do not see.
Neither do I.
I don't know.
Okay, it's pretty difficult. Leonhardt's super slow. The rest of you, are you taking cover?
Kind of.
No, I am out in the middle of this, like with pike in hand, like looking for a crossbow.
Shivari will try and take some cover.
Kaizen like pulls out bow, kind of like walks towards Leonhardt, but is still just like wildly like looking around with unfamiliar like territory, but trying to see something.
Okay, Leonhardt, you're eventually able to drag Lady Kira into cover. The rest of you standing out, looking around. Don't appear to
Yeah.
see anything, and there's no more crossbow bolts coming in.
Is she like dead or like?
Yeah, Leonhard tries to check the pulse if there's any signs of life left in her.
The rule I say is, unless you try to save someone, they're dead.
Okay.
From Leonhardt's dragging, do you intend to try and save this woman? In which case I will make retroactive saving throws. That's how I think I want to do it.
It was not like, you know, like a medic or something who would really try to save this woman. It was more like get out of the danger zone.
Yes. But are you intending to try and save her?
You mean like reanimation and stuff like that? And
Like a medicine check to stabilize if she's not dead.
it may sound harsh, but that would make Leonhard get his hands dirty for And given the fact that
None of us die.
the most Leonhard would do for her, for everyone else, he's already done that for Kaizen and stuff like that, right? When he, but for her, the most he would do would say, Shivadi, Kaizen, if you look at her, is she still alive?
Alright.
Kaizen will, after looking around to see if he saw anybody and didn't, Kaizen would then go over and reach down and check for a pulse.
Okay. She is on 1 success, 2 fails. It's faint. You have 6 seconds. Go.
Kaizen will cast Cure Wounds.
Okay. You cast
Kaizen
Cure
reaches
Wounds.
down.
Roll the healing.
Alright. 9.
9 healing. It doesn't appear to take any effect. As you feel it, the healing goes through, but the body isn't accepting it. And the last saving throw is a 7. As she expires. So you see, as you attempt to heal, you glance over at the bolt and you see a green liquid dripping off it onto the throat.
I don't understand. Was that poison on there?
Yeah, it seems like they were waiting for her to cross these streets. And being around in Holm for a while, I would say, didn't she mention she was part of an assassin organization? She was a professional assassin. So perhaps her guild, her contractor, whoever else would take interest in her passing away, assigned this mission. So she couldn't talk, she couldn't say things that shouldn't be unveiled. That would be my guess.
I suppose so, yes. That.
Still, it is very unlikely for these assassins, these scoundrels, to execute someone in broad daylight. So we're definitely going to have to report this. And while I can't say I'm going to miss Lady Kira, no one deserves to die like this. Without a trial.
Home is a dangerous place.
I don't like it here.
Well, if you would be so... what Leonhard would probably do is, still drag or... Leonhard is looking for fellow guards somewhere, and he's, actively shouting, guards!
It's you're within the palace walls. It's really quick for guards to run around hearing the shout.
And then he would explain the situation. Comrades, this woman who was an accused murderer was shot in broad daylight. We've got reason to assume that it was a planned execution, a planned murder, an assassination, if you will. The bolts look very suspicious. I would need assistance in dragging the corpse to Homeland Security for further investigation.
You see someone who appears to be... Your yelling has drawn the attention of someone of chief standing, who quickly begins to give out orders, hearing your instructions, telling 2 of them to help you move, and all the rest to begin searching the grounds.
Yes.
He looks to you. This is not a chief you recognize, but you can easily recognize the amount of medals upon his shoulder pads.
Right.
And he looks to you. Did you see where the bolt came from? I don't know why it's French, but it's fine.
Sir, the bolt came out of nowhere, out of the blue. We do not have a clue as to where it was shot from.
I see. Well then. Sorry, chat. While I'm distracted, Assassin Al, OBS with Windows capture on Discord, basically capturing the entirety of Discord, but you have to turn off hardware acceleration. You can thank Bahamut for that information.
Actually, it was Moist Venus.
Oh, it was Weedus, yes, sorry. So thank Moist Weedus for that information.
Muhammad is still amazing, though.
He is still amazing. Alrighty. So, he looks at you and goes, well then. Do you know of anyone who would have wanted to kill this one?
We have reason to believe that the victim was part of a professional assassination organization, whether it is the guild, whether it is some other form of network. She was very apt at killing people herself. She was an accused murderer. I can't say I grieve for her passing away, yet it is highly disturbing that such a crime was executed in the middle of one of the finer parts of town, so close to the palace.
Yes. Well, I will make sure no one comes by, and looks at the two privates who he told to help move. Well, go on then. And they help lift up the body onto their shoulders and begin to move, being very careful not to touch the bolt. So it's begun to be carried on. You guys are led out of the palace gates. You can see the guards create a little perimeter to make sure no one sees this, as the body is led into the brig, and you guys are led to the Golden Unicorn.
Yep. So I'm saying, yep. So this is the place. You can make yourselves comfortable here if you want to. I shall join you at 9 o'clock in the evening for drinks, especially after such a heated.
Oh, sorry,
a little
that
bit.
music's way too dramatic.
I was like,
Especially after such a heated welcome, please do not let this incident spoil the overall first impression of Holm. This place is unlike anything you will probably have seen so far, and I'm looking forward to seeing you guys again later. In the meantime, please excuse me, I've got business to attend to.
Well, first impressions are first impressions, nonetheless, but I suppose we shall see from here.
this never happened at Emmy's house.
Alrighty, well, I guess you guys have the day to yourselves. What would you like to do?
I want to find the stonemasons.
You would like to
Guild,
find the
please.
stonemasons? Of
Yes,
course.
please, Mr. DM.
Of course. Alrighty, make a... I guess this would be a survival check to follow the directions of Leonhardt.
Okay.
Nailed
Easy.
it.
You follow the directions of Leonhardt and you follow them all the way to an industrial district, and using your newfound knowledge of words, you are able to have a look around and see what appears to be a stonemason's. As you glance in, you move up to it and have a glance inside. You see a very familiar face currently chipping away at what appears to be a large statue.
Sebastian! Oh my goodness, I missed you so much!
Oh, hello, Wolf.
I'm gonna run up and give him a big hug.
Oh, you can't do that.
I
to
told
an
you
old
I would
man.
come find you at home, and I did,
You
and here I
did.
am.
Oh my God. You have a firm grip, my boy. You have a very firm grip. Please, I'm not a young man anymore.
Oh, sorry, I did not let him go.
Oh, it's good to see you made it okay.
Yeah.
Excellent, excellent. But was your journey easy?
No, we fought some goblins, and then there was a place, and I think they said there was a dragon there, and we went to a party, and they had masks on, and I didn't like those masks at all. And then there was a really big guy, but he wasn't a really big guy. He was full of skeletons, and we fought the skeletons, and I hold up my rock, and Lord Papyrus's soul, he was the one who threw the party, is in this rock, and then we saw some guys, and then there was a magic guy, and I tried to help him, and he blew up a bunch of people, and now my friend is really mad at me. But now we're at home.
He is completely shocked. You hit from Wolf's mouth. I think you broke him, Wolf.
Oh yeah.
Hey, well, it sounds like your journey was a lot more eventful than mine.
Did you see any goblins? We found one. He had a pink hat, and my friend Kaizen thought it was stupid, so he tore it.
I have seen a goblin, but not on my journey. No, I take that back. I did see one goblin in it fall out of a tree. He was then...
Yeah, we did too.
Yes, that was very strange. We didn't stop, though.
We did, and then I think my friend Shivari said that there was a dragon, so we left.
Understandable reaction. So welcome to home. Have you had a good look around yet?
No, we were gonna go deliver a prisoner that we had because my friend Leonhardt is part of, he's bodyguards or something, and we're gonna go take our prisoner there because she killed a guy when we were at Lord Papyrus's house, but somebody stabbed her in the throat. So it hasn't been a very good trip so far, but you're here now, so that's exciting.
Right. Okay. Well, that's certainly... It sounds like you've got yourself involved in some quite interesting stuff.
Yeah, I made friends. I like me, I think. Leonhardt, I'm not sure about, but that's okay, because I'm the alpha.
Oh, I'm sure you are. Well, might I insist on at least buying you a drink whilst you're here?
Yeah, that'll be really fun. You can come meet my friends. We're going to the Golden Unicorn, I think.
Okay, I can meet you there. I get off around 8, so how does 8:30 sound?
Okay, that sounds good. I'll be there.
Marvelous. If you're also looking for a tour, I'm free this Saturday. Currently it is Friday. Sorry, it's Thursday, sorry.
Yeah, I would like that a lot. Okay, I'll see you Saturday. We could meet. Do you want to meet here, or we could go to the Unicorn? Or...
I'll ask you where you're staying at the Unicorn. If not, we can meet here.
Okay, that sounds good. I'm really glad to see you.
I'm glad to see you
Give
too,
him
Wolf. It's good to see
big
you
hug.
alive. Oh,
It's good to
again,
see you
softer,
too.
please.
Sorry, I'm sorry.
It's fine. All right, I should get back to work. I am on the clock. If you want to make some money,
sorry.
you're more than welcome to come here.
Okay, I'm gonna go see what my friends are up to, but then I'll be right back.
Alrighty.
I'll make my way back to the Unicorn as quickly as I can. I leave like a hurricane.
Alrighty. Who else is doing what?
Kaizen will find a blacksmith to sell various things that he's collected.
Alrighty, I do have the player's handbook up for a reason. What
Yeah.
do you wish to sell?
A shield, a longsword, 3 daggers, an iron helm. There's like a bunch of stuff. I can write it down.
Okay. Do you have a price list up yourself, or would you like me to read them out?
I could look it all up.
Well, read them out and I'll tell you, because you, unless you want to try and
Alright.
negotiate, selling price is half retail rate.
Yeah, that would be fun. So,
Alright, so yeah, read them out.
Shield.
Shields are not in weapons, they're in armor. Shields are... To sell, I'm just going to read out sell prices, not buy prices. So 5 gold pieces.
Alright, a long sword.
Longsword is oh, hang on, maths. 7 gold, 5 silver.
Alright. Have an iron helmet.
An iron helmet. Okay. That's only gonna fetch you about 4 silver.
Alright, sell
That's not a
2
full
of the daggers.
Okay, they sell for 1 gold each.
Have a bronze cloth cap.
Bronze cloth cap. Okay. Not accepted by the blacksmith. He doesn't
Okay,
have
okay.
says he doesn't have any use for it.
Alright. That will be all for now.
Okay.
Oh, also, Kaizen will try to find someone who sells studded leather armor.
You want to find someone who will sell it to you?
Yeah, who will sell studded leather armor to
Okay.
me.
That would still be the blacksmith. For the sake of these are pretty common prices in this town, so this is going to be 45 gold pieces.
Alright. Kaizen will pay that.
Okay.
And then sell his leather armor if he'll buy it.
Okay. Yes, he'll buy it. It's that would be 5 gold pieces.
Alright.
Okay. Alrighty. So yes, what's anyone else doing? Shivari, what you doing?
Shivari would like to find a place to buy some magical components.
Alrighty, make me a. Where do you think you should go to do this? Because obviously it's not as easy as a blacksmith's where you will find one pretty
Leonard's
easily
gonna
because
tell
they're
her.
loud. Leonhard will tell her. Fair point. Leonhard's nearby. Yeah, Leonhard tells you that the nearest place would be quite near the school, near the academy.
Okay. She will head that way. As she is going towards that place, she will try to duck into like a secluded alleyway or something and use disguise self on her.
Okay, you re-disguise self yourself.
Make her
Maybe
way
a stealth check.
towards-
Let's just see if anyone spotted you on the way.
Ooh.
You duck into an alley, and as you're casting, you take a step backwards, and you see some people walking past the alley, and you hear, which causes several people to look into the alley just as your form changes. They stare at you.
That is the cat.
Roll persuasion or deception. You can have either.
Well,
They look at you with suspicion and confusion, and then one mutters to the other, and they walk off.
Shivari will wait a few moments and then make her way to buy some supplies.
Okay. You're able to find the school pretty easily. Let's begin your walk around the outside. You can see it's sort of like an open university style design. There's not as big of a wall around it. There's a large quad on the outside. You can actually see several people in magical robes wandering around, looking like they're having a pretty nice time, actually. It's looking pretty good. You even see what appears to be an outdoor class taking place via what appears to be a very interesting... I don't know what the term is. I guess it's a garden. Small walled garden where each part of it appears to be a courted environment, where one part appears to be a very deep, dark pond. Then there's a more green, rocky pond. Then there's a more greener, smaller pond with like frogs and stuff. Then there's a more deserty area with some cacti. And it's all designed differently. You walk past this area. You can see a lesson taking place around the area. You can also see what appears to be a very drunk and belligerent citizen attempting to interrupt the lesson by yelling at it. Fuck you, magics! We don't want your kind around here! Fuck you! Just yelling at the class in progress.
I will just shake her head and continue walking.
Alright, you hear a couple more swears and some words you've never heard before being yelled at these people by this guy who appeared to be doing their absolute best to ignore him. And you eventually find yourself in a magic shop.
Okay.
You enter in. It is called the Brambles Bay. So you step inside. It's got a you step inside. You can see it is a sort of combination magic and herbalism store, much like the academy itself is.
Okay.
You
We'll
step
go up
inside.
to if there's the shopkeeper that she can see.
There is a female. There is a young-looking female wood elf, but young is a vague term for elves. Looks quite young in general. Looks up at you from the book she's reading. Ah, hello. Are you here for books and uniform, or are you here for other stuff?
Shvari will say in Elvish, I am not here for that. No, I'm looking for some magical supplies.
Oh, she replies in Elvish. Oh, well, that's wonderful. Thank you for being so polite. Yes, what exactly are you looking for?
Quite a few things, actually. Do you have incense and charcoal? I need about 10 gold worth.
Looking to re-summon a friend?
Yes.
I, of course, have that. Goes underneath the table. How much do you need?
About 10 gold worth. Is what I need.
Of course. Brings up about 10 gold's worth of fine familiar components.
This one might be a little bit more rare, I'm not sure. But do you have a jeweled horn and a glass eye, both worth 100 gold each?
Those are peculiar. Would you be able to tell me what incantations they're for? That might help me. Look, she's rummaging through boxes.
It is for a spell known as clairvoyance.
Rummaging through all her stuff. I did not know that spell needed a component. Which means I messed up during a one-shot Jixie ran while she was in the UK. Whoops. She begins looking through.
That's okay. We beat the Cerberus, though.
Whoop whoop. Looking through. All right. Well, I don't have the glass eye, but I can maybe tell you where you get it from. I do have a jeweled horn.
Alright. I would like the jeweled horn and.
Would
if
you like
don't
more
mind-
than one? I might have a second in the back.
No, I think I only need one.
All right. So is the combined price of the two things 100, or is it 100 each?
It says a focus worth at least 100 GP, either a jeweled horn for hearing or a glass eye for seeing. So I presume you need both if you want to be able to switch between
I would
hearing
assume so,
and
and they're not consumed during
No,
cast.
it's just a
Wonderful.
focus.
Then yeah, you are handed the. All right then. Here you go. Places it on the table. And if you're looking for a glass eye, then might I recommend if you head downtown to not all the way to the docks, but you will see a small hill. You'll be able to notice it by one of the churches of Palor there. If you head to there, it's 4 along from the Church of Palor. You can't miss it. It's the one with the gold spire.
Alright. Thank you for that.
You're most welcome.
I need a bunch of ink. Some rare ink for inscribing.
Standard wizardry stuff, of course we have it. How much would you like?
I think like 200 gold worth would be enough.
200 gold worth. I see. Starts going through. Yes. We, of course, get in large quantities with a magical school next to us, so you've got to be prepared. Gets out a couple vials for you. Here you are.
Thank you. So I have this scroll, and I'll take out the scroll of Crown of Badness. And I don't think that I can use it myself, but maybe you would have use of it.
Unrolls it. Interesting. Not the most common of spells, but perhaps I'll be able to find some use for it. Let me, as Chris, search how much that would cost. Because that is an unexpected selling item. I know exactly how to find out, though, pretty easily. Okay, so Crown of Madness is a second level spell. And a second level spell scroll. Is right. Well, I can give you 60 gold for this scroll.
Okay, that is good.
Wonderful.
Perhaps maybe if you have any scrolls that are rituals, I could maybe trade that one for one of those.
Ritual scrolls, huh? For the same level or a lower level?
The same or lower. This
Well,
one.
let me have a quick look here then. She begins rummaging through what appears to be a couple boxes of scrolls. Of rituals, you say?
Yes.
I see, I see. Yes, I have a couple. Brings up a couple scrolls. I've got 3 here. You mentioned like same level or lower level?
Yes, please.
Alright, well I have this one here. Places it on the ground. This one is of Unseen Servant. Very popular amongst the nobles here for graduates. And for anyone in work experience, of course. We have this one here. Pulls out another one and places it on the table. This is for Animal Messenger. You take a small animal and use it as a messaging tool. And this one here, again, rummages through and pulls it out. This one is for locate animals or plants. Very popular amongst the herbalists in the class.
And the other one was Animal Messenger, you said?
Animal Messenger, Unseen Servant, locate animals and plants.
Okay. If it is possible, could I get all of those?
Of course. Well, if the total price of all of them together would be 240 gold pieces, but minus the one you gave me, that would be 180 gold pieces.
Okay. That works.
Alrighty, you get those scrolls.
The only last thing I need is maybe some paper. Any?
Some paper? Any paper?
Yeah, just any quality paper is fine. I mean, nicer paper is preferred, I suppose.
Like for parchment for enchantments on spell books, or
No, just sort of writing in.
just for writing in? I say. All right. Yes, I have some paper. I could charge you 2 silver a sheet, or I have some regular parchment for 1 silver a sheet.
Some parchment is fine, like a gold worth.
Gold's worth is fine with me.
Okay.
Get 10 sheets of parchment.
Okay.
Is there anything else I can do for you, my dear?
I think that is it for buying and selling, but I'm curious about the academy.
Of course, there's an information desk at the front, but I can answer any questions for you.
Okay. At the front gate, they mentioned something about either invitation or tribute. I was not aware of that.
Yes,
do you have
well,
any information
they-
about that?
Well, they invite anyone in who appears to show exemplary skill, but a lot of people, the class is getting a little full, so a lot of the people do prefer to bring tributes or get an invitation via knowledge or connections, as it were.
Okay.
If you have someone who's important, if you know someone who's important in the city or the country, so anyone who's like a teacher at the school or a noble or anyone like that, they might hold a little sway.
Okay. I think I know a couple of people that might help me with that.
Well, I wish you best of luck. If you want to buy your uniform, you can come here.
I will keep that in mind. Thank you. And thank you for the information on the glass eye.
Thank you for your
Oh yeah,
custom.
Papyrus could get her in for like easy.
But he's a
That's-
rock.
That's who she was thinking about first. Sorry, Leonardo.
This rock will vouch for me. All right. You head out. She smiles and waves as you leave. Anyone else have anything they want to do before we jump to Leonhardt meeting up with the name is a
I
hard
want
the
to do
chief.
something before that.
Ah,
Since everybody has been doing a little bit of shopping, Leonhardt wanted to
sharpen.
visit the finest weaponsmith, where he could potentially find some slightly improved weapons.
Okay. Well, you would know that there are several weaponsmiths in town. Some that do deal in magical weaponry. You know that one of the ones near your family's house actually deals in magical weaponry, and you've had the owners of it round for dinner once or twice. This would be Don Duvet, because I like alliteration, and Danielle Duvet. Spelled
Duvet.
Yeah, spelled Doov. A with an accent. I can't remember which way around the accent's supposed to be for that spelling.
Okay. Dawn and Daniel. Dude, I'm gonna visit those.
Okay,
Leonard will
gonna
visit
head to them.
the Duvets.
All right. You head over to the shop, which is the name of it, as you see, is Duvet's Deadly. Fuck! Can't come up with a third alliteration.
Daggers.
Duvet's Deadly Daggers. Yeah. And death dealing. And then in parentheses underneath it says implements. Duvet's deadly death dealing daggers, and then in parentheses underneath and implements. You head inside. You pass your family's house on the way. It's almost exactly as you remember it. You haven't lived there for a little bit. You have a very fine house in the city as well, with your retainers. But this is where you were brought up. Glance it on the way past. You can see one of the workers you recognise in the hedge on the outside, who gives you a smile and a salute. Welcome back, Leonhardt.
Indeed, it is I. Good to see you. Is it Daniel who I'm talking to, or?
No, this would be someone from your house as you're walking past, from your old family house. Sorry.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Good to have you back, sir.
Thank you. Now, I would like to have a talk with the weaponsmith.
All right. See you later. As you walk on and get to Duvet's deadly, death-dealing daggers and implements. You step inside. You can see there's a couple customers, but not that many. As you step inside, though, you can see Don looks up, sees you, smiles. Ah, Sir Leonhardt, it is good to see you again.
Yeah, it has been too long, my good sir, and
It
Don.
has. I was beginning to think you were deceased, but with my death-dealing daggers, you would never die.
Oh,
And see, that is exactly the reason why I have come back to your fine establishment. A man of my stature would probably not even
Yes.
need a weapon on the battlefield, but the past has
Everyone
told me
needs a
that-
weapon, Sir Leonhardt.
Yes, and it is time for a better one from me. See, and he
Of
shows the blade that he's been
course.
wielding for now. This just doesn't do anymore.
Of course, he looks at it. One of my older models. I'm surprised you're still using it. Someone of your stature should not touch such a thing. He brushes it off the table onto the floor.
Well, tell me then, Don. What do you have in store?
Were you looking for another sword, or were you looking to expand?
A sword shall do. However, perhaps it may be time for something sharper.
Well, I can certainly get you sharper. Are you in one-handed or two-handed these days?
It is hard to separate myself from the shield. I would stick to the one-handed.
One-handed, of course. Well then, Do you have a budget for today?
What do you think? Who are you talking to?
Of course, Leonhardt. Well then, I have here, if you're looking at the lower ends, pulls out what appears to be a quite nice sword. It's a little more bedazzled than the one you had before. Appears to have some kind of runes along the top. This sword is magically enchanted to make it stay sharp and a little easier to swing. For your benefit, it is a +1 longsword.
Mm-hmm.
Looks back at starts going through the stuff under the counter, like the stuff on display, the much finer swords. If you're looking for something a little more expensive, then I have what appears to be. I have this. Pulls out what appears to be a more curved sword with a flat edge on the end. Places it. And this is a scimitar of speed.
Mm-hmm.
I will tell you what it does once I actually know. Always how it is. This sword will make you significantly better. It will give you the opportunity to attack more times, as it will make you faster with magic.
Outstanding.
I also hear, if you're wanting to, as the kids these days are saying, ice some fools, places where appears to be a a still cold steel blade, but with almost a bluish tint along the top of it, with some runes into the hat, with some runes to the handle. And this is a frost brand.
Frostbrand, you say?
Yes.
Frostbrand hunkers.
It does extra. It will chill your enemies to the bone when you hit them.
Well, these weapons are fine craft, and Leonhard, may I touch?
And of course, swing them around as you wish. I have two more, if you wish. These are on the more
Go ahead.
expensive side. Pulls out one that appears to be a little bit bigger than some of the others, with some runes of. Do you speak giant?
No.
Do you speak dwarvish?
No.
Okay, you don't understand the runes as it's placed in there. This is a giant slayer longsword.
And what does it do, Donan?
Stabs giants.
Outstanding.
And the last thing that I have currently in stock would be this, and he pulls out what appears to just be an incredibly well-designed sword. It is ornate. There's a ruby in the hilts and places it on their runes all the way up the top. And this is basically the same as the first sword, but better. For your benefit, it's a +3 longsword.
Ooh.
Now, these are fine blades, Donnie. And as always, I appreciate
It's
your
just
demonstration
Dawn.
skills. Dawn, I appreciate your demonstration skills. Now, let's get to the nitty-gritty. Pricing.
Which ones were you looking at?
And I'm currently and he wields the sword a little bit, shakes it left and right, and the first one you've shown me and the Frostbrand have caught my interest.
The first one, the Frostbrand, of course. They are excellent steps to move on to the more expensive items. Well, the first one holds up the +1 sword. Well, this one would cost you a total of 1,015 gold pieces.
Was it 100 or 1,000?
1,015 gold pieces.
I see.
And this one holds up the Frostbrand. And this one is 2,215 gold pieces.
Leonard thinks to himself, I shouldn't have left the gold with Kaizen and the others. um. Well, Don, these weapons are sure fine craft. However, ever since I came back to town, after all my adventures and the things I've been through, I've visited the Smith von Kleinstein. He would just make up a name that he knows is
That's
another
fine.
weaponsmith in town, and he offered me similar swords. Some people of certain qualities would even call it finer blades, and he offered me half the price. How would you explain such a situation?
Make a deception check.
Oh my God, Leonhard, you cheap scoundrel!
It was worth a shot, man.
Because their weapons are of inferior quality and you know it.
Damn!
Well then, I shall consider your offer, Don.
Yes. Tell you what. I know where you live, and I know where your family lives. I can collect my debt if need be. If you want to take one of them for a test drive for, let's say, 3 days.
Let's make it a week, and the next time you're in trouble with, you're having any trouble with Homeland Security, we've got a favor to recollect.
Make a persuasion check.
Ah!
Persuasion. Damn it.
You have a deal, Sir Leonhardt. He rolled a 4. Which one would you like? As if I had to ask. He holds up the more expensive one, the Frostbrand.
So the Frostbrand you said had like a nice blue shimmer around it. Or...
I can find you a picture actually, because Frostbrands actually come with pictures. Unlike most Munch characters.
What? Do they really?
They do in the DM guide.
Will you link that to me?
I can. I
afterwards?
mean, I'm gonna put it in. I'm gonna put it in the stream chat. For everyone
Thank
to
you,
see.
sir.
So there's several different designs. So I'm just gonna go with the one from the DMG. It is in the stream chat. It is in the stream chat.
Ooh, that's
in the
pretty.
stream chat. I mean, say no more. You got me with that one. Holy crap, Leonard.
Yeah, I didn't realize it had a lion on the bottom.
Yeah, he feels and weighs the blade and gives it a fine look. Says, "Don, I knew I could count on you."
Of course.
You shall receive the money in 7 days from now at the very, very latest. You have my word.
Marvelous. I will see you in 7 days. If not, I will come by your parents to collect it.
Yes, you shall have it by then.
Of course. It was good to see you again. Glad you're not dead.
Likewise. Farewell.
Farewell, Sir Leonhardt. Fair warning. You're going to have to spend some time with that sword before its full effects take account. Spend an hour or so focusing on it and you'll get it.
I shall marvel in its beauty as it shall marvel in mine.
Alright, you leave the shop.
Man, he feels good. Okay.
It's a shiny sword, it's blue, it feels great. It feels weird to swing, it feels like a normal sword, but you can tell there's more behind it.
Nice.
Alrighty. For your benefit, Frostbrand is in the in-game compendium.
I've looked it up already.
You've already looked it up? Excellent.
cool. But you can still tell chat, just in case some people don't know.
So for those who don't know, a Frostbrand, despite it being one of the more common weapon types, which is still one of the best. Let's be honest here. Basically, if you hit with if it requires attunement, if you hit with it, the target takes an extra 1d6 cold damage. And while you hold the sword, you have resistance to fire damage. In freezing temperature, the sword sheds bright light in a 10-foot radius and dim light for an additional 10. And when you draw this weapon, you can extinguish all non-magical fire within 30 feet of you. Although that one cannot be used more than once per hour.
That's so sick.
OP.
OP, it's pretty decent. Alrighty,
Yeah.
you walk back.
Yeah.
Anyone else have anything they want to do?
Yeah, Kaizen after selling stuff would remember him being told about the market near the docks where he was directed to a while ago, or told about a while ago, where like there's supposed to be a magic shop near there.
Okay. Very quickly, I'm going to say we're going to have... Does anyone have anywhere they need to be super early tonight? So if we were to run maybe 10, 20 minutes later?
That's fine.
I have practice in 2 hours.
2 hours?
Other than that, I'm
We'll be
fine.
we'll be fine for that. Like I
Okay.
was thinking maybe for my time it's currently 10, so 11:30, so an hour and a half. We usually end at 11ish. If we have
Okay,
to.
that's
We might
fine
still
for
end at
me.
11, we'll see. Just in case. Alright, so in that case we will have another very quick break, everyone, because I need to pee. So thank you all very much for watching. We had some more follows during the game as well. I would show you it, but Streamlabs has crashed, as it is one to do. Hang on. Let me go find that. Recent events. I saw at least one follow, so let's have a look. Yes, we had Bidor, who has been in the chat. Hi, Bidor. Thank you very much for the follow. And as chat and Jinxie is saying, Frostbrand hungers.
Yeah.
I'm the Lich King, though. Don't adopt that persona, or I'll have to come to Germany and fight you.
We all know Kendrick is Varian and soon to be an Anduin main in Heroes, because as if it could be anyone else. Oh no, we leaked it like 4 months ago, but people still haven't figured it out. Jesus Christ. Alrighty. Alrighty, cool. We're gonna head to a break, everyone. We will see you back here in about 3 minutes. So be right back.
modified. It looks like mine's a 0+, so
Mm-hmm.
And
you'll
we're
go to the
back.
cog.
There is stuff
Hello,
happening
everyone.
apparently. What you doing?
We're discussing how to put the frost brand in properly.
Ah, yes.
Because right now I drew it into the attacks and spell casting, but it still does it to hit roll, and also the damage is always 2. So that's weird.
Okay, yeah, that's wrong.
Okay. Yeah, no, yours is. I have the same problem because my strength is +3. It's only rolling your strength, so you'll have to add the damage manually.
Yes,
Mhm.
So
it's
it's
currently
your-
not. It's currently Frostband can be applied to any sword, so it doesn't have the individual sword in it. So you need to add the
Okay.
So
sword
you have
damage.
to add your damage and then add 1d6 cold damage.
Okay.
If you want, I can show you how to do that after the stream.
I mean, the 1d6 cold damage is already there, I believe. So you can see. Oh no, it's not there. So
No, because if you look at mine, I just whispered my roll to you. It's just 3 damage, which is my strength modifier.
Mm-hmm.
yes. But yeah, you should be able to edit that pretty easily if we enter into. Let me help with that now. So it's already attack strength, so that's good. So it's already attack rolling. So the damage is 1d8 if you're one-handing it. So if you want to
Okay.
type that in, the damage plus strength.
Isn't it 1d6?
It should be 1d8 for one-handed longsword. 1d8 and 1d10.
So once you do it like this, you'll be able to like if you
okay.
hit with the weapon, you'll be
Okay.
able to do your slashing damage and your cold damage.
Yes.
Good.
So 1d8, and then if you tick the box for damage 2,
Mm-hmm.
and then type in the how much cold damage is it? 1d6.
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 Okay, so that's 1d6.
And then I type cold. And
You type in cold and you type slashing into the top one.
Good. Okay.
There you go. And now give that a
Thank you.
test.
So we're gonna test that. I'm gonna do a public roll now.
Yep. That was a terrible
Okay.
roll, but you did it.
But the damage was split. There we go.
Yes, it was. So that is good. Alrighty. And yeah, it doesn't give an extra plus to attack or damage rolls because you don't have the version. And yeah, while you're holding that, this is up to you to remember you have resistance to fire damage.
Right.
Once you're attuned to it, of course.
Mm-hmm.
Alrighty. Cool. So yes, Kaizan, you're going to head down to the docks to go find that magic stall.
Yep.
Hell yeah. Alrighty, you head down to the docks. Do you remember the name of it?
I don't believe I was given a name, or at least didn't write it down. So I don't think I was given a name.
Cool.
But
So the name
We'll
of it.
ask around.
Alrighty, you ask around on the people on the way, and you hear after a couple people you find just make me a general persuasion, one of the two. I'll take either. Perception to look, persuasion to ask. I can guess which one you're gonna do.
Okay, I'm looking.
You are able to spot it, and it appears to be a picture of a large crab with wands in both hands, with the name Krabby's in Crabtations on the bottom of the sign.
That is so much more fantastic than what I thought it was gonna be.
What did you think it was gonna be?
Crab magic.
That would have also been good.
Alright.
Alrighty.
Then we'll head inside of the store.
Okay. You head inside, and inside you see what is a very sunburnt human who has light hair that has almost turned a little bit brown, has gone even lighter in the sun. He's clearly been out in the sun too long, but he smiles at you, wincing with every moment.
Oh no.
Hello.
Hi! How you doing? Can I help you?
I have heard that you sell magical equipment
Yeah.
here.
Yeah, I do.
Anything that would interest me as a hunter.
Probably. Let me have a look. He's gonna have a look around.
Is Brody Chadson the magic owner?
No, man. Brody Chadson's like this. This guy's like this.
Okay, pardon me.
Alright, so you say you're a hunter, right?
Yes.
What brings you into town?
redirected, heading here from Gomel.
Ah.
Rerouted all of that.
Alright, I see. Alright, hang on. And rummages through, pulls up what appears to be a. I knew what this used to look like. Hang on, because this one also has an image. Might ask what you're a hunter of, because this could be useful for you, depending. Holds up what appears to be a small metal rod with a ring through it, small chain coming off it, and a smaller rod on the end of the chain.
Hunter, what I am a hunter of depends on circumstance, I suppose.
You think a door's ever gonna be your obstacle?
A door?
Yeah.
It could be.
Then would you be interested in this time of opening?
Chain of opening. Does
Yeah.
it open doors, I presume?
Yeah, you're good at this.
Very keen observer, I have been told.
1,500 gold if you want it.
Any locked door it will open?
Most locked doors. Hang on. Let me find a description. Oh, roll 20, please. No die. Time of opening. It's a hollow metal tube, measures about 1 foot long, weighs 1 pound. You can strike it as an action, pointing it at an object within 120 feet. That can be opened such as a door, lid, or lock. The chime issues a clear tone. 1 lock or 1 latch on the object opens unless the sound can't reach the object.
Interesting.
Also, after the 10th time, he's explained to you. It works 10 times and then it's done.
I do not quite have that much gold.
Alright, something
Almost,
cheaper. Alright, I understand.
A little bit.
Alright, let me have a look then. For hunting, well, you've really put yourself into a niche there, mate.
I suppose so.
What about, I've got some healing potions. I've got lots of potions if you want them.
Think I am okay for potions for now.
Alright.
Do you
I get
perhaps know of anything to improve my bow? Perhaps.
Yeah, I can sell you. Plus, I can enchant your bow. You have to leave it with me overnight, but I can do that for you.
Yeah, I would be interested in that, yes.
Alright, well, I can make it a +1 for you. I can make it better at shooting and, and doing damage for you.
Yes, I think that would be good for me. Something to make me more effective.
Alright, if you want to leave your bow here and give me the money once it's done. Otherwise, I'll keep your bow and sell that.
Yes, how much does it cost?
1,000 gold pieces.
Okay, we'll do that.
Alright, and I know you said it's a little bit out of your target, but I've also got these, hold that 2, what appear to be arm braces. These 2 braces of archery here.
Those are some very fine looking bracers.
Oh, they're very nice. Best you're gonna find in this town.
Love how all the vendors are like super sassy in this town.
Look, sometimes you just get in a voice mood and then this shit happens, so... It's the best you're gonna find in this part of town.
What do those bracers do?
Oh, they make you better at shooting. For your benefit, the braces of archery, I'm pretty sure they just give you like a +2 to hit. I'm finding out for you now. While we're in these braces, you have proficiency in longbow and shortbow, which you already have, but you also get a +2 bonus to damage rolls on ranged attacks. So +2 to damage, because you really need more damage.
Hey, how much are you selling those for?
They're the same price as the other things, so 1,500 gold.
1,500.
Yeah.
Okay. I perhaps will be back later, but we will do the bow for now.
Alright. I'll keep these aside, but not that aside, if you know what I'm saying. They're a popular item.
Okay. Fair enough.
Alright. Come back tomorrow, I'll have your bow done by dawn.
Okay.
Alright, have a good day,
Will do.
mister. He writes out something. Here's your receipt. Not exactly like I can't tell who
thank
you are, but Magic in Town now, anyone could look at anyone else. Speaking of which, got a hat for that if you want it.
I had to look like someone else?
Yeah.
Not currently interested, but we'll keep it in mind.
Alright, keep it in mind.
Yes, we'll come back tomorrow.
Alright, good to see you. What's your name?
Kaizan.
Kaidan. Alright, good to see you. Alright, my name is Carlos, but people call me Krabby.
Oh, what is it? Sorry?
My name is Carlos, but people call me Krabby. So you should call me Krabby.
Krabby.
Krabby, yeah. I don't know why they call me Krabby. You look at his incredibly red sunburned skin.
I do not know why either.
I know, it's so weird. But I'll take it. Nickname's a nickname.
Indeed. Well, good day to you.
Good day to you, Kaidan.
Kaizan lives.
Head out. Alright. Anyone else got anything they want to do? Oh, Lord.
Leonhard is going to spend some time meditating and reflecting on both his own and his blade's beauty.
Okay. Alright, so you spend an hour meditating. And as such, you become attuned to your Frostbrand. You now can use it to its full
Nice.
effect.
Nice.
You also have the ability, once attuning it, to name it if you wish. I mean, you can name any sword, but it feels more impactful when you're attuned to something, in my opinion.
Yeah.
I have given it a name.
You can give it a name. Because you can, like, Woof names pretty much all of his weapons.
I've done that. I'm just gonna keep it to myself until it's actually used.
Alright, I get you. Alrighty, yes. Who else doing stuff?
What, you don't think the fetch is the best, finest weapon?
Oh, I love the
this
fetch. Fetch
side
is
of
great.
Shivari would go towards the place that the shopkeeper told her about to get the glass eye.
Okay. You head past, you head into what appears to be a small religious district. This area appears to be more regular magic than religious magic in terms of the city. But there's a couple churches you're able to find pretty easily due to the gold spire kind of towering above quite a few of the others. The Church of Palor, it's a large gold eye in the top center of it. That's set up, and you find a couple steps along what appears to be not so much a general store, but how to describe it? Almost a utility store for people with... Wow, this is a really hard shop to describe. It's walking sticks, it's glass eyes, it's stuff like that. Anything to assist with either reduced movement or reduced senses.
Okay.
So you head inside. You see in front. You see in front of you what appears to be a pretty young dwarf. Very handsome, considering. He's currently helping an old lady test out a cane. It's like, oh, you work with that great. You're doing a fantastic job. Yeah, look at that. Isn't that so much easier on that leg? Yes, right here. I will take it. Oh, that's lovely. That's gonna be, you know what, for you, I'll give it to you half price. That's gonna be 2 gold pieces. And she counts them out in copper. So 1,
Oh.
2, 3. Do you accept food coupons? I'm afraid I don't. Alright.
Seeing us Shivari will step up towards the counter and, excuse me, if you don't mind, I can pay for you if you want.
Oh no, dearie, I'm fine. I'm not completely helpless. 5. You wait for a bit. She eventually finishes paying, and on her new cane, walks out. Dwarf looks. He's still friendly. He doesn't even look exasperated at the wait. Sorry for the wait. How can I help you?
Oh, this. I was directed here from a shopkeeper at the Brambles Bay that you might have a glass eye.
Oh, I've got many glass eyes. You seem to have 2 yourself, so I can assume it's for magic if you're from the Brambles Bay.
Yes, I'm looking for one worth about 100 gold.
Oh, I've got some very nice ones for you. Do you have a preference on colour? If you're going to have something nice, you might as well have something in the colour you like.
Something orange or purple.
Orange or purple? Alright. Steps up, comes down with an orange and a purple one. Which one would you like?
I'll take the orange one.
Orange one. Alright, there you go.
Alright. I'll hand over the 100 gold for it.
Alrighty.
Thank you.
You're very welcome. If you ever find yourself in need of help, pop by my store.
Okay.
Welcome,
What is your name?
My name looks for inspiration. You know what? We're going by kind people I know. My name is Manuel.
Right. My name is Shivari.
Oh, it's a pleasure to meet you.
Pleasure to meet you as well. Thank you for your assistance. Have a nice day.
You too. You step out, glancing up at the name of the shop, and it is we're just gonna call it Grubby Fingers Things.
Alright. Shivari will go back to the inn.
Alrighty. Anyone else want anything they want to do?
Nope, I think we're all finally set. An hour and a half later.
I mean, I'm completely fine with that. It's fun to improvise. Words. It's fun to improvise random shopkeeper voices.
Of course I'm wearing pants. How dare you?
They're shorts. They count. Alrighty. Also trousers. How British. Alrighty. So. I saw that subtle camera move.
I don't not wear pants on stream from the one time I had to fix my blinds and I had to put pants on.
Alrighty. So you guys all in your individual times head to the Golden Unicorn. We'll say
I'll have to visit the cap.
you
first, but we
do.
can also
So
do
we'll jump to that first. You head there.
Okay.
Oh god, what voice did I give him? It was a bit like this. Yes, it was like that. Yeah. Okay. You head there. You're let through the offices and you're led into his office. It's just after 7:30. You head inside. He's sitting at his desk, round glasses down his nose. He looks up at you. I heard you took a different route to what I suggested.
Yes,
I
sir.
heard that went very bad.
It did go unexpected is the word I would like to use. It was slightly off time schedule. However, in our efforts, in our delay, we greatly contributed to the area's safety and prosperity. And he shows the Baron Catrid's letter of recommendation.
Well, that is interesting. And yet you disobey requests and instructions.
Oh shoot.
If disobeying means, if that was disobedience means to you, then I am guilty. Gives a flashing smile. Yet the result of my mission remains successful. All passengers, all escorts have reached home safely.
I requested you to take a prisoner through the alleyways to not draw excess attention. That prisoner is now dead because you did not listen.
Ah, you were talking about that. Ah, my
Yeah.
mistake, sir.
I had
On the
that
other
thing
mission,
happen.
good job, I guess.
Yes, that was a most unfortunate turn of events. The outcome is, well, unfortunate, yet it is highly concerning to Homeland Security. I think it should be that such a heinous crime can be committed near the Royal Palace. I apologize for giving in to my to my sense of pride, and it was a long-planned assassination. Given by how this crime was executed, there was no chance for neither her, the victim, nor me to protect her.
And you say that this because of pride.
Pride, perhaps the need to show myself when it was not needed to do so. That being said, though, in my own defense, sir, if such a crime can happen near the Royal Palace where security is probably the tightest in all of Holm, it may very likely also have happened in a back alley.
The fact the crime happened there is my responsibility. The fact the prisoner was under your charge is yours.
And I shall accept that burden.
Now, we have found small evidence as to who may have performed such assassination, but it is no longer your job.
Sir, that I need to sorry. Okay, never mind. What do I want to say? Oh, yes. We've also met Captain Holm and his patrol in the encampment near town, where the tragic incident of the military arm of the so-called Magic Liberation Front struck. This is his report, and I was witness to the crime.
He begins reading it. Trouble seems to follow you wherever you seem to go, Sergeant Hart.
Trouble or the beauty in overcoming it?
Something in Hart, you appear to have very unorthodox methods.
That is true.
Sully and Hart, you have done a very good job. But I'm starting to think that maybe you would work better with perhaps a little more personal freedom.
Personal freedom. These two words are like music in my ears.
Interesting. If you are willing to undergo a couple tests, because I'm going to be honest, outside of that one time you spent assisting in the capturing of those goblins, stealing the magical items, stealing the magical artifacts, outside of that time, looking over all the notes, from what you've told me and what you have happened here, is some of the most action any guard has taken part in, and you are not only alive, but has flourished. If you would be willing to undergo some tests and some interviews with some of the higher-ups, would you be willing in perhaps setting up a private task force to go out into the world, into the country, and perhaps deliver missions to other countries? You would be working.
Private task force, you say?
Yeah, you would not be working for. You would be working at the same rank as me, and you would be working directly for the king. You would have a lot more personal freedom to set the king's justice across the land. But you would also, of course, be required to do the odd mission now and again, if the king needed someone to go into other countries. Because, quite honestly, you have proven yourself to be able to take a task force that you have known very short amounts of time and turn it into a fairly elite unit in the field.
Captain. what more beautiful thing is there in the world than to serve the king directly? Say no more. Sir Leonhard von Griever is your man.
Well then, upon back here tomorrow, we will have some exams for you. And then if you succeed these exams and these interviews with certain members, you will have most of your days free. Consider yourself off duty for the time being while we get this sorted. If you do succeed those, you'll be able to assemble a task force of your own. And then we can discuss new abilities.
I shall do as you say. One final question, if you allow me, sir.
Yeah.
And he shows the dog tags of the guards that were killed. I would like to distribute them and hand them out to the families.
You want to do that yourself?
Yes, it is partly my responsibility for this to happen.
Understood. We will acquire a counselor as well, and they will go along with you tomorrow. They will meet you at. You're staying at your house, or you're staying in an inn?
I shall remain in the Golden Unicorn for now.
Yeah. And then they will meet you there in the morning.
Outstanding. Sir, thank you for the opportunity, and thank you for considering me. Despite knowing that a man of my stature is well equipped for these tasks, it still means a lot to me.
You have much potential, Leonhard. I hope you don't fuck it up. Now then,
Sir.
you are now off duty. Please remove your armor if you intend to engage in festivities.
I shall do that.
Stands up and salutes. I hope some of you will be working on even ground.
He gives the most polite bow he can muster and then leaves.
Okay. You head out. Alrighty. Everyone begins to gather at the Golden Unicorn. If you are spending the night there, I assume Leonhard would have chosen a quite nice inn.
It's quite fancy.
Quite fancy,
no.
I say. So that oh no, is Woof poor?
No, I'm not poor. Not yet.
Alrighty, well, an inn stay. We'll say this goes from comfortable up, so the minimum room you can get is 8 silver pieces.
Jesus, dude.
Minimum is
Oh,
8.
that's a bargain.
Wealthy is 2 gold. Aristocratic is 4 gold.
Right, I'll subtract 8 silver, which means I have to do some math, which I don't want.
Shivari will pay for a wealthy room.
Alright,
That is
2
easier
gold.
than doing 8 silver.
Completely understand. Yeah. Woof, you pay for your room. There is no comfortable room here. Oh, sorry, comfortable. Yes, 8 silver. Sorry. So yeah, I can read. Alrighty, you all get up. It's nice room, so those you haven't been in comfortable before. Woof, this is, I think, the nicest room you've been in so far.
Oh yeah, I usually stay with like
Yeah.
like whatever moderate is or whatever.
I like to
Standard
imagine that
room.
Woof goes up to the room just to dump his stuff. The door's shut for a couple seconds. You hear some noise, and the door opens, and the room is just full of feathers, while the pillow's just been ripped apart.
That is 100% what it's like.
Yeah, Kaizan, Kaizan Shivara, you dump your stuff in your rooms. You step out, just as Woof is opening his door, and you see just a cloud of feathers just raining down to the floor as Woof shuts the door. Woof shuts the door, ready to come downstairs with you.
Interesting.
Everything okay, Wolf?
Oh yeah, we're having a great time. And we get that one.
Emmy is also leaping up, biting at the feathers. Even Carol is sitting very passively in the back, but on the odd occasion just going, just swiping at the odd feather. Alrighty. Oh, hello, cat.
This is Carol now. She's black.
Carol fell into... I don't know, I can't think of anything. Just there's an ink vat? I don't know what would be in a medieval town that would turn a
Oh,
pure
no.
white cat pure black.
Carol got
No.
into my ink on.
Oh
Apparently.
dear.
Right.
Alrighty, you guys head downstairs just in time for Leonhardt to arrive. What level of room are you getting for Leonhardt for say convenience later?
So Leonhard is kind of conflicted right now because on the one hand he hears the weaponsmith's words in his head is like, "I'm gonna tell your parents if you don't pay me." And then he's like, then he's also like, "Shit, I just got one hell of a promotion," and he's going to go for an aristocratic room, man.
Alright, 4 gold pieces.
Let's go.
Oh my god.
Alrighty, you all find each other at the table, including Wolf's friend. Sebastian makes his way in as well. Wait, Sebastian the name? Am I blanking on that? Am I being dumb?
It's Sebastian
Yeah,
is
that
his
was-
name.
yeah.
Oh, hooray, good. He sits down at the table. Alright.
Hello, everyone. This is my friend Sebastian. Sebastian, this is Shivari and Kaizen and Leonhardt, and I hold up Emmy. And this is my puppy Emmy. And you can't meet Carol right now because she doesn't like to come to dinner. She's antisocial. We're working on it.
It was a pleasure to meet you. I am Sebastian. I work at the stonemason.
Nice to meet you as well.
Sebastian. Good to meet you.
Good to meet you too. People who also join you, hearing Leonhardt is back in town. Adalbear, blanking, damn it! I was doing so well.
You need the names
Your
of the
retainers,
retainers?
Adalbear, Fringle, and Robin.
Yes.
They also join.
Yay!
Adalbear mutters to you. We will discuss it later, sir.
Yes, thank you.
Of course, sir. Everyone sits down for drinks. May talk as you wish.
So how was everybody's day?
Was good. Sold some things, bought some things. It is a big town. Takes a long time to walk from one end to the other.
I know. It took me like 10 minutes to walk from here to the stonemasons.
Yes. Looked around and did not see anybody with a crossbow.
Oh yeah, me neither. In the back of my mind, I'm like, oh, I should have been looking for that.
How do you know Sebastian?
Yeah, he found me on the side of the road.
That is very specific. Literally, he was taking my cart and back to home, and I found Wolf. Gave him a book. We became friends, and I dropped him at the inn because he didn't know where he was, and I thought someone there could help him. And here he is. So you have all clearly helped him. So thank you.
Indeed.
So how did you all meet?
A matter of circumstance, I suppose, with all of the difficulties in travel in this land. Leonhardt here tasked to bring us to home, since it was our destination, so we traveled together on the roads.
Very understandable. Looks at Leonhardt and realizes he is a member of Homeland Security, because I assume you did take off your armor.
I did not yet.
You didn't? Okay.
Oh
looks
my
at the armor.
goodness.
Thank you for your service.
Okay, to be fair, since I didn't really want to just go without my glorious armor, I at least put like something over the chainmail, like a hood or something, like a cape.
So you're dressing more for your day off.
Yes.
Alrighty.
So to at least cover the insignia and stuff, so people would probably just see it as a normal chainmail now.
Okay. Alrighty. He glances at you, realizes. Thank you for your service.
Don't mention it. Don't mention it. But now that we're gathered here, friends, let it be known that I shall pay for your drinks tonight. It has been quite the pleasure and honor. And I do have news to share if you're keen on hearing them.
What the news?
I am hereby no longer a part of Homeland Security.
Hmm.
And after a short pause, he mentions, at least not officially.
What has happened?
I see.
Sebastian pats you on the shoulder. We all lose jobs eventually. Chin up, you'll find another.
Yes, indeed, friend. We shall find another indeed. That being said, though, how long are you planning on staying in town? And then he looks at Shavari, Kaizen, and Wolf.
Oh, I told Savari I'd go to the inn with her, so as long as she wants to.
Hey,
Go ahead.
to the academy.
Oh yeah.
However long that takes.
Mm-hmm.
That's where I'd like to go for at least a little bit. To the I don't know if I intend to try to enroll there, but at least want to check it out.
So it is safe to assume that you're going to be staying at least for a few more days, maybe a week or so?
Yes.
Probably.
Fantastic. And he gives them an ominous wink. Doesn't say more, though.
Fucking hell, Kendrick.
Oh my God, Levi.
Well, I am sorry to hear of you no longer officially being part of the security.
I appreciate that, Kaizen, but rest assured that, in fact, things have turned out better than I expected them to.
Have they? Okay.
I cannot share more, but in the future, perhaps, in a less crowded place.
Just quickly,
That
Jinxie,
being
you
said-
alive?
Oh, we might have lost Jinxie.
I think we have. I'm just gonna switch the server again and see what happens. We've moved from east to central. Let's try. Oh, Jinxie, hi.
Hi, sorry, my internet died for a second.
Okay,
No
good. I was
problem.
just about to switch to Discord server, but welcome back.
Yeah, no, it's me. I just have potato internet.
Alrighty, welcome back.
Which you can fix by donating to my Streamlabs.
Yeah, do that. And following that channel and watching every time DOA streams, so that way she can get affiliate and get more money. Alrighty. So yes, carry
That
on,
being
sorry.
said, friends, would you fancy beholding something truly, truly beautiful? You can tell Leonhard is getting like freaking excited.
Sure.
Okay.
More
What
beautiful
is
than
it?
your hair.
Good call, Shavati. It is not, though. And then Leonard looks at the tables. Are there like candles or torches or something?
There are. The entire inn is lit via candles and sconces as it's starting to get dusky.
Okay. Then Leonhard just underneath the table, you know, so most people probably wouldn't see it, but closes his eyes real quick, focuses on the new blade that is dangling at his side, and then just draws it very, very lightly, and
Oh.
All the candles and sconces in the entire inn and some outside go out. You hear the innkeeper yell out, "Fucking hell! Is this one of you magic kids? I swear to God, if I find out which one of you, I'm gonna tell your parents." Matilda, please go around and relight the fires.
and immediately puts the sword back into the cover, so the magic light wouldn't give away it was him.
Yeah, the firelights don't go back on. You can see a barmaid going around every table she gets to, including yours. Just say, "Sorry about this. The window is probably open, or it's one of them. Maybe someone playing a prank." Lights all those and moves on.
And that is quite the impressive looking sword.
It's almost as beautiful as Emmy.
Thank you. It costs a little bit of a fortune. I'm sure I'll be able to repay it though. And no, it shall aid us well or aid me well in the future to come.
What do you mean repay it? Did you not already pay for it?
Did I say repaid? I mean, I paid for it, of course.
Inside check.
Insight.
I mean,
A
if you want
single
to.
drop of sweat is starting to run down Picard's forehead.
Super on insight check.
Okay. Kendrick, please whisper to Cam H if you can.
Yeah.
Actually, no, you can't. You can't. So it's going to be whisper to DM. So yeah, whisper e persuasion or deception check, whichever one is true, despite everyone knowing the right answer.
Whispering that.
Okay. You guys all see Leonhardt sitting calmly, just like, what do you mean I paid for it? And then a single drop of sweat.
I raised my eye and looked down at Emmy, but that's about it.
Is this sword magical?
I would assume so, Shivadi. I cannot explain the blue shimmer in any other way then. It was about time I got a little bit of a share of that whole magic thing.
It
Or
is
if you're
intriguing
without a
you as
magic
well. Then.
item.
Well,
And now that and he leans back a little bit, puts his arms behind his head. Now that I'm no longer part of Homeland Security, at least not in an official manner, I can be a little bit more free and, picky about what I use and what I don't.
do you intend to travel?
It might include some traveling, yes. But Kaizen, please, do not interrogate me. I cannot resist.
Cannot resist what?
Saying more than what is good for me right now.
More wine is delivered to the table.
As you you look extremely excited for something.
Yes. And you know what, Kaizen? You, points right at his face, shall be the first one to hear of it. Once the time is ripe.
Okay then, I will await this.
Alrighty. Anyone else? Anything else anyone wants to do tonight?
Shivari
Besides
will
getting plastered.
Shivari will address the group and what are we going to do about the red papyrus?
I got so excited I choked myself. Sorry. Oh, he knows somebody. We have to go find them.
Oh, well, that is good.
Yes, do you still have the stone?
Pull it out of my pocket.
Hey folks, how you doing?
I still never get used to that.
We should
You're not used to
probably
that? Try being a rock.
This
We
is
try-
fair.
Probably try to do that tomorrow morning.
Yeah, you're gonna be a person again, Papyrus.
Hooray! It'll be nice to actually meet you all in person instead of yelling at you from the top of some stairs.
I suppose so.
Oh, Lord Papyrus,
Yes!
would it be possible to get your your word for, the academy. Apparently, it requires either an invitation or a tribute or something like that.
You want my recommendation to the Academy?
Yes, that would be very nice if possible.
Of course I could do that for you.
Thank you.
Of course, once I have my body back. In fact, I believe you have another noble amongst you. From eavesdropping. Sorry, I don't have a huge amount else to do. If you had the double whammy, I doubt they could say no.
Oh, Leonhard, you would be able to help as well?
Yes, for you, Lady Shivari. I think I owe you at least 1, 2, 3, or maybe even 4 favors.
Oh, I would appreciate it. Thank you.
Don't mention it.
Kitty.
Kitty.
Sorry, my cat wants to say hello by eating the microphone.
It's cool. It's fine. My housemate's looking into getting cats, so that also might be something I have to deal with soon.
Wait, the dog person gets a cat?
I don't want the dog. I want a dog. They want cats, and they outnumber me. And
Ah.
also, one pays more of the rent than I do. So.
What about your discussion about getting a ferret? It's halfway in between a dog and a cat.
Yeah, easy. Or a fox. Can we have a pet fox, please? Alrighty. Anything else anyone wants to do during the night? Other than getting plastered?
No. I won't because alcohol is yucky. Unless they have cider, then I'm gonna get destroyed.
Oh, they have cider. You're in a very fancy area right now. There is definitely cider here.
Okay, never mind. I'm getting
Nice.
destroyed. Ripperoni me.
Alrighty. But we're gonna say everyone who wants to get super drunk is gonna pay the equivalent of 1 fine bottle of wine, which is 10 gold pieces.
Nope, I'm paying.
Leonhardt's gonna pay 40 gold pieces.
Not getting super smashed. Just
Leonhardt's
enough
gonna
to-
pay 35 gold pieces.
Just enough to have a
Nice.
good time.
Yeah, Shari's not getting completely drunk.
Leonhardt's paying 30 gold pieces.
Thanks for saving me. Need the money, you know.
Yeah, that's already.
Run away and don't tell your parents. I did it all the time.
Oh boy. I mean, I'm starting to realize that I'm probably going to have to come up with characters for Leonhardt's parents, and I think that's going to be great.
Please don't do like super fucking posh, with, like a stick up their ass.
We'll see. No spoilers.
They're gonna be like 900 years old, and his dad is like a Fu Manchu.
I think the father would be quite the challenge for Tetra to actually get through with.
Quite the what, sorry?
Because in my bio I mentioned that he's like quite the drinker. He's like hammered all the time and wasted.
Oh, okay, so posh and
Yeah.
drunk. Like me most
Yeah.
of the time. Okay, good. Alrighty, so yeah, the rest of you you all drink into the night, some of you more than others. And you all eventually find your ways up to your individual rooms.
Before Leonard goes to bed, he's just
in here.
You ask for more pillows. You yell out for more pillows. Eventually, someone knocks on the door. You very drunkenly open it. More pillows for you. Ah! Ah!
Yeah, somebody exploded my room. You guys will have to clean that up. Have a good night. I snatch the pillows and shut the door.
nice.
You hear from outside. And then walking away.
Oh boy, that was really kind of embarrassing, huh? Popping the pillow like a bag of chips.
Alrighty. You all.
Kaizen will, after drinking, take a walk outside and try to
Ooh.
find if there's like a park or something, or like some area of like a lot of nature. Like a
There's-
section of that.
There's a small park, yeah.
Alright, Kaizen will just walk around the town and go to the park. And is there a tree in the park?
And there are several trees.
Kaizen will climb one of them.
Okay. The park is very empty, but one person and their dog walks past, watches you strangely as you climb the tree, but they don't pay you much more mind.
Climb the tree and trance there in the tree.
Okay. Fair enough. Yeah. Woof. So, Kaizen, you trance in the tree. It feels comfortable. It's definitely not as warm. You're not in the warmest part of the world.
Mm-hmm.
It feels nice to be around nature every now and again. So it does feel nice. You've been camping outdoors most days now. This does feel nice. You wouldn't have minded a tent. Or at least any kind of warmth in general. Leonhardt, you have an intermittent sleep, knowing what comes tomorrow, excited.
Before he goes to sleep, Leonhardt, there's probably a mirror in a freaking aristocratic
Oh, yeah,
room,
of course.
right?
There's at least 6.
Yeah. So he goes to the nearest and the biggest mirror, and
I mean,
before
the
he goes
biggest
to
mirror
bed.
will be the one above the bed.
All right. I mean, he just lies down and just looks up the ceiling, and then it's like over and over he's practicing. Captain von Griever. No. Captain von Griever. And he's like
Just try different inflections.
repeating his new rank that he doesn't even have, but he's in his mind he's already got it, and he's like repeating the sound of that.
Okay. You do that. Woof. This is the first time you've slept in like a proper bed in a while, and especially one as nice as this. Surrounded by feathers feels a lot more natural. And what feels even more natural is as you're going to sleep, you look down at yourself, and your arms just feel hairier than they used to be. And the hair against the feathers just feels better to you. It feels more natural. It feels what you're used to. That night's sleep is one of the best you've had in a long time. Just feeling more comfortable, more at home. There's another dog curled up to you. There's hair on feathers. It's probably the best night's sleep you've had in a while.
Aww.
Shivari, what are you doing in your waking sleep? Just so you know, transferring spells is not a long rest activity.
Yeah. You'd mostly just be in her room, writing down notes and reading through her book.
Okay. The rest of you sleep in trance. Shivari writes more notes into her little notebook about the activities, about the night visions, about everything else that's been happening. As the sun sets on Holm, finally arrived, ready to rise the next morning for next week's adventure, as we are going to win here.
Alrighty.
Noise.
We made it!
Yay! We do appear to have a couple new people here, so for the sake of that, for starters, Crone, what age, if you want to admit it, is Kaizan?
Let me double check.
If you don't have to say it if you don't want to.
It's fine. He's 121.
121. So Kozan. Kaizan is the dad of the group.
Still young
Leon
for
had
an
it
elf.
earlier. Young for an elf, that's true. And if you want to admit it, what their subclasses are.
Werewolf.
Werewolf.
I am a totem wolf barbarian, to answer your question, Shadamura.
Nice. Yeah, Leonard is a battle master fighter.
Ari is a warlock.
Ooh, mysterious. And Kaizan, Crowan.
Hunter, a ranger.
That's a
Alrighty.
fun class.
It's a very fun
Mhm,
class. And I am DM class.
Please
and
nerf
my
that class, I heard
combined
it.
character age is all of them. What contracts you don't mind divulging? I think that's what she's trying to hide. which is a wonderful thing. If you
Eventually
watch, if
left
you
out.
watch back the episodes and you know the Warlock patron abilities, you can figure it out. So if you want to learn, you gotta watch back the episodes.
Ooh, homework for the chat.
Alrighty, but yeah, thank you all very much for watching. Let's go over what everyone is up to in the next week. I will just go first to get out of the way. I am going to be streaming because I need money to live.
Yes.
More heroes. I might try some GTA RP because honestly, playing D&D on stream has been really fun and just doing characters. So I might try GTA RP. I'm looking into it. I might play some League. A little bit of that as well. Just a little bit of variety. Just to stop me doing the same 2 games forever, basically.
Yeah.
Keep myself sane, as it were. Beard War's still going on. In 2 weeks' time, but that's for later. I might be running a one-shot for Jinxie's stream. So, yeah. Otherwise, streaming, attempting not to starve to death. Cool. Crow, what are you up to this week?
Probably gonna be, well, definitely playing more D&D. Have a session
Yeah,
tomorrow.
you have 2 sessions now this week, don't you?
Yeah. Play a whole bunch. I've got one tomorrow, Tuesday, like 4 p.m. Central. One Friday. Actually, not this week because doing something else. So I'm not gonna have the Friday one this week, but we'll have one on like Sunday as well.
Exciting.
Yeah, follow me on Twitter, twitter.com/Crowan. I'll be
Exclamation
tweeting
mark
that
players
out.
to see everyone's Twitters and Twitch links.
So follow me on Twitch there at Crowan. Besides that, might just be playing some more WoW in anticipation of the eventual relaunch of Classic. But besides that, yeah, pretty much it.
Alrighty. Jinxie, what are you up to in the next week?
All right. Well, I am mostly working because there is no rest for the wicked. Learning to train dogs and stuff. But on Wednesday evening, the Gilly Sharks have their very first playoff game. So if you like
yeah.
Heroes of the Storm, you can check us out. We're against Acel Esports, and that's going to be on Bahamut's channel at
Nice.
9:30 Eastern time. So you get to watch us play some, hopefully some Arthas, fingers crossed. We're the #1 seed right now, so we're trying to clap the noobs.
Are you by any chance?
Other than that,
are you by chance free on Sunday? Because I assume the next game for Anyway, Otaku's is Sunday, right?
it depends on my work schedule. I'll have to let you know later in the week, but I hope so.
I mean, I don't know. I haven't been asked yet either, so we'll see. Maybe that too.
Yes, I might do some BWO if I'm free. Looking to reschedule my game for a couple of weeks while I am training to learn how to train dogs. But yeah, other than that, I'm just playing some heroes. You can check out Caged Corgi's stream if you want to see our practices.
Caged Corgi. That's a great stream name.
Yeah, Karakiri is the one who, I don't know.
Okay.
Yeah. So that's what we're up to.
Nice. Alright. Kendrick, what you up to?
What am I up to? A little bit of streaming. A little bit of spending time with the lady boss because she's still in 1 week of Easter holidays here. And that's cool because that means she lives a little bit closer now.
Wait, there's only 1 week left of Easter holidays?
Yeah, we've got 2 weeks.
Yes.
So, or she's got 2 weeks. So first one's done now, and the second one will be this
Wait, so
week.
is Lady Boss what you call your girlfriend? Because if you do, that's really adorable.
On stream, I do. In private life, I don't.
You don't do it in
That's
private
really
life?
cute. I love that. I thought you just had like a boss.
I'd
Like,
love it. Private
That's
life, that sounds
adorable.
amazing. Hey, Lady Boss, where do you want to eat tonight?
I actually got a friend in real life who calls his girlfriend the government. So whenever he's like, it's so funny. Like when we're just setting up plans for the weekend, he's always like, "I'm gonna have to ask government first."
If you call your girlfriend Lady Boss, does she call you Guy Employee?
No, I don't think so.
Okay.
I hope not.
She's at work, she's at school, just like, gotta ask the Guy Employee.
Yeah. So that's what I'm doing. And I think that's pretty much it. Yeah, just a week of streaming and a little bit of real life here and there, and looking forward to next Monday already.
Nice. Glad to hear. And finally, Faye.
I'll be streaming hopefully Mortal Kombat tonight.
Yeah.
That'll
Should
be super
announced
fun.
it. So I'll be streaming that and HOTS.
Anduin.
Yeah, whenever he
Andy
actually comes out.
Weiner, the Crybaby King.
Yikes.
And usually on Fridays we're in a campaign, but this week we are not, as we're going to go see Avengers Endgame.
Oh wait,
That's
that's
so
out.
exciting.
Oh god, I forgot that's out.
Yep, seeing it on a Friday.
Oof.
Oh, fun.
Fair enough. I need to find time to see
And-
that.
Have our Sunday game, which I will probably stream. That's pretty much it.
Nice. Alrighty. Yeah, I fixed the webcam story team. It does that sometimes. Alrighty, well, everyone, thank you all very much for watching today. Exclamation mark players for all of the players in this chat, so you can follow their Twitters, see what they're doing, and follow the streams. Support your streamers, because that lets us not starve to death. Because we like
All of
food
these
and
people
beverages.
have like seriously wonderful content. Like if you're ever free, like in the evening, just watch them. Like they're all wonderful. I don't stream yet because my internet is potatoes. But seriously, like you watch any of these people, and you're not gonna have a wonderful time. You're not gonna not have a wonderful time. There we go. I've had 3 beers. I can think, guys.
Watch all these people, you'll be miserable.
These people fucking suck, but watch them. No, they're phenomenal. They're great. They're funny. They're witty. They're all so cute. Watch them.
Aw,
100%.
Thank you, Jinxie.
thank
Alrighty.
you.
Y'all do raids at all? I mean, I'm about to raid right now, so about to find someone to raid. So before I do that, does anyone have anything else they would like to say?
Oh, that's my time. Subscribe to Twitch Prime.
Thank you, Corin. Subscribe to everyone here if you have a spare subscription. Follow, bits, subs, anything you got. Keep the
For
streaming
$20 a
scene
month,
alive.
you can feed all these hungry tummies. So do it. I live with my mom, so she does that for me. So you guys save yourself $5.
Oh dear. Oh, I know this guy. Alright, I found a good person to raid. So thank you all very much for watching. And I will see you all... Well, we will see you all, sorry. We will see you all during the week for everyone's streams. And next Monday for more Dungeons & Dragons. It's alright. Have a good night, everyone. Bye.
Bye, guys. Love
Bye-bye.
you.
Bye, chat room.